Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right. Good morning. Thank you so much for staying. It's still Today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. 4 minutes past 8, Saturday, July 11, 2026. My name is Queen Chima. And of course, it's Manuel Ndukwe in the studio. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Manuel Ndukwe.
Good morning, Queen. Good morning, Nigeria.
All right. Hope it's been a great week for you.
Well, great. I think it's been the same.
Okay.
It's been the same, and I've never had it so bad. So also not so good, but at least in the middle.
What's happening now? I mean, I want to hear you say it's been good.
Yes, Queen. I don't attach any special thing to anything at all.
Okay.
For me, so long as you keep your hands clean, things will be working. And so I don't know about this one is special or not special. Like you said, let me comply. A good weekend.
All right. Yesterday, I think I was here in the studio where I saw the news that broke that pupils and teachers have abducted, of those abducted in Orire school, had gained their freedom. I saw it and I started looking out for tabloids and saw stories. And then on WhatsApp groups, I just began to see, thank God, though, they are back and all. And it really felt like good news. Really felt like good news. The pupils and teachers abducted during attacks on schools in the Orire local government area of Oyo State have regained their freedom after spending 57 days in captivity. And the development was announced by the special advisor to the president on information and strategy, Bayo Nanuka, who disclosed that no concession was made to the abductors to secure the victims' release. The victims were kidnapped on May 15, 2026, when armed men attacked 3 schools in the Esiele and Iawota communities, abducting 39 pupils and 7 teachers, including a principal. Now, security agencies have yet to provide further details on the operation that led to the victims' release. It's quite worthy of note to highlight the days that they spent in captivity, 57 days, Emmanuel Ndukwe. It's just, I mean, I'm guessing that you are as excited as a number of people are. I mean, finally, these abductees are back. Now, they're released, so pupils and teachers are back from the abductors.
Were all of them back?
Yes, all of them.
All of them.
Yeah.
And if that be the case, I think those who made the move of bringing them back should be commended. And of course, I think the president also has been receiving a bashing from a lot of people, in fact, from Nigerians, because whoever is a father, even though not a father or a mother, but at least has grown to the age of understanding something, should know that it's been a grueling exercise for those children to be there in the bush or wherever they kept them without their parents for 57 days.
Yeah.
It's not easy. However, I think the end will indeed justify the means that they've been released in the end is the best, maybe the story of the century. Because the people that have been criticizing, personally, I have been on the neck of the president because he's the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. You know, I don't believe all these things they are saying, you don't pay ransom and all that. Once children of that age, of the ages of the people that were taken, of course, with those their teachers, they didn't commit any crime. They were in their school doing legitimate duties and then were taken away by whether bandits or insurgents, whoever, by the evil minds. That's the way I look at them, because anybody that will pick a fellow human that may eventually die in the process is not a good person. So now that they've been released, I think the president should be highly commended. And the security apparatchiks that have joined in effecting the release of these people should be commended. And let it be that those who have also criticized, those in the limelight, who have criticized, those who are politicians, who have criticized the president and all that, the way he has handled this issue, they should also move in stream of commendation now, because it's not only, that's how we know somebody who does not have anything bad in mind, that you commend when you are supposed to, or you criticize when you are supposed to. So I think it's a good one, like I call it, a story, a successful story of the century. So the president should be happy, should be commended, and should do more, because it's not only the children that were taken that are the problem we have in the country.
Yeah.
And the ones they will be able to solve for Nigerians, let him go on and do them.
Well, the president, while expressing delight over the successful operation, vowed that his administration would ensure justice for the victims and the family of the slain teacher, Michael Onyedokun. The president also directed emergency response agencies to work with the Oyo State government to provide medical care and other relief support for the rescued pupils and teachers. In a statement issued yesterday, Friday, by Onanuga, Tinubu commended the military, the Department of State Services, and the Nigerian Police Force for securing the victims' freedom after 56 days in captivity. He praised the security agencies for sustaining the operation for almost 2 months without collateral damage, arresting 8 of the abductors and neutralizing others. He also sympathized with the rescued pupils, their teachers, their families, and the nation over the trauma they endured during their captivity. He further commended the Oyo State government for cooperating with the federal government throughout the rescue efforts and urged it to strengthen security around schools across the state. I am profoundly happy that our security forces successfully rescued the abducted pupils and teachers from Orire, Obomosho in Oyo State after a military, police, and intelligence-driven operation that neutralized some of the terrorists who perpetrated the evil act and led to the arrest of 8 of them. Right, this is really interesting because Emmanuel Njukwe, I think it was 2 days ago, where the Chief of Defense Staff, Musa, had appeared on TV and said that the abductors were asking for some of their commanders to be released, and if the Nigerian government came after them, they were going to attack or kill the children. And then just a few days after, we're seeing this success, saying that they were neutralized, those terrorists, some of them arrested, and the children had been released. Does that sound like, oh, what was said by these terrorists puts the government to even for security reasons, intelligence and security gathering and reasons. Some of these things are not put out just in the public domain like that. But good news is that they have been released and or
of the power of government over individual groups. The person will not be telling himself or herself the truth. Because I know that once they came out and then issue such threat to government, you don't say that kind of thing to military operatives who have been trained, who knows their onions. And when you are coming to say, if you move closer, we liquidate these children and all that, I think it will be galvanizing them to action. Because they also know how to put you on a problem in limbo where you can't do anything. And I want to believe that that's what they did. But even if not what they did, whether they use a carrot approach or whatever is not the issue. That's not exactly what Nigerians want to hear. What they want to hear is that the children are released as it has happened. So for me, I am indeed happy about the whole development.
We see the picture of the children, so picture on Punch and some other tabloids and also TV, most of them looking excited, but really looking really tired, right? And the president had asked that medical attention be paid to them. Well, we've seen a lot of people hailing the president, and one of those being Kebbi State government hailing Tinubu, Makinde, security agencies over rescue
What
of
is Makinde
kidnapped
say?
or your peoples. Oh no, Kebbi State governor hailing Tinubu and also Makinde,
okay,
right?
okay.
Security agencies over rescue of kidnapped or your peoples. Now, the governor of Kebbi State, Nasiru Idris, commended the president, or your state governor, Sheyi Makinde, security agencies, and the Nigeria Union of Teachers for the successful rescue of the school children and teachers abducted in Oyo State. The governor described the operation as a major victory for the country. Well, another hailing that we have seen, or not necessarily hailing, but a welcome of the school children is the presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress in the 2027 election, Peter Obi. He has expressed relief over the safe rescue of the school children who were abducted, while urging the government to strengthen the country's security architecture to prevent similar incidents. In a statement on his verified X handle this morning, Saturday, he thanked security personnel and others involved in securing the children's freedom. He writes, I am greatly relieved and delighted to learn of the safe rescue of the school children who were kidnapped. I sincerely thank all those whose tireless efforts made their freedom possible, especially the security personnel and everyone who worked behind the scenes, he wrote. Now, the former Anambra State governor, however, stressed that the successful rescue should not overshadow the need to address the growing menace of kidnappings across the country. While we celebrate this happy outcome, we must remember that no child should ever have to endure such trauma. The recurring incident of kidnapping, particularly of school children, underscore the urgent need to strengthen our security architecture and make the protection of lives and property the foremost responsibility of government, Obi wrote. He added that children should be able to pursue their education without fear of violence or abduction. Our children deserve to learn in an atmosphere of safety, not fear. We must continue to work towards building a Nigeria where every child can pursue education without the threat of violence or abduction, he said. Obi also rejoiced with the rescued children, their families, and the nation over the development. I rejoice with children, their families, their schools, and all Nigerians on this heartening development, he said, adding that a new Nigeria is possible. His comments followed the presidency's confirmation that the abducted pupils and teachers had been rescued alive during a coordinated security operation. Well, as earlier reported, the special advisor to the president on information and strategy, Bayo Nanuga, said 8 suspected kidnappers were arrested while several others were killed during the operation. According to Nanuga, the rescue was carried out without negotiations or concessions to the abductors, despite their demand for the release of one of their detained leaders. In the course of the rescue operation, 8 of the kidnappers were arrested and are now in DSS custody, while some of them were neutralized. There was no quid pro quo in the rescue, as one of the terrorists, the kingpin whose release the kidnappers demanded, is being prosecuted for his atrocities. The security agencies will give a full account soon, Onanuga said. Well, following their rescue, the pupils and teachers expressed gratitude to President Tinubu and the security agencies. In a video released by the presidency, one of the victims thanked the president for his efforts to secure their freedom. We are grateful, Mr. President, sir. We understand your commitment to our safety and we appreciate all you did for us. We could see it in your heart. Thank you very much, the victim said. And the President and Oyo State Governor Sheyi Makinde also welcomed the successful operation and commended the security agencies for rescuing the victim safely. You just said shortly a while ago about commendation and criticism too.
It should be galore. Of course, I tell you that the president has done what is expected of him, and nobody, absolutely nobody, should go back attacking those who criticize the president. What else would they have done? Because in that particular situation, everybody will not be happy about children. Even if not children, even adults, those who are innocent Nigerians who are going about their legitimate duties, and then are picked by some individuals who have decided to have their trade on the evil side and keep them for 57 days. Even if you're like a one mention called it 56 days, it's not easy. Queen, if I am taken away and then kept for 3-4 days off my home, I won't love it. Not to talk of 30 days, then continue counting.
That's almost 2 months. Almost 2 months.
So for me, I think the president has done well, and he should also understand that those who were criticizing him were not doing that out of egocentrism. It was because they felt Nigerians should not suffer this kind of thing. So, Bayonanoga, it's not when we are writing on one side of commendation now, you turn nasty to the other side, criticizing those who criticize the president. Of course, they have to do it. In my place, they said, an incinerator, if you know where they park everything, rubbish, an incinerator does not select what you should throw into it. And so the president is like an incinerator. Now that people were, in fact, hugely criticizing him, they should also highly commend him now. He has done the right thing the president should do. That is it. So he should even also be happy, like they mentioned he is.
I know we'll open the phone lines shortly, right? Get to hear and see the mind of Nigerians, because for some people, the word is not excitement. I don't know what the word may be for them. Imagine if you had your child somewhere that you don't even know about, and then your child returns home, you're happy to see your child. That's on one part. And then the other part is looking at the government that is responsible for security, solely responsible for security, I mean, in a way. And the president is assured that, they're going to beef up efforts, they're going to do this to security. I remember talking to a security expert on one of our shows, and he talks about how if we do not intentionally protect our schools, right, and we just keep saying we'll do this, we'll do that, we may not get the results that we want. Do you think that this release, as exciting as it is, this abduction, it has kept the students and been highly flogged about, highly talked about by Nigerians the past 56 days, has in any way taught the government any lesson? Well, the government has to come out to tell us, so this is what we've learned, or these are the measures that we would take, right? People are looking at, in the coming days, we don't hear stories like this.
Well, Queen, it will be practically difficult to say that in the coming days we won't hear this kind of thing, I tell you. I love to be practical in my approaches to things. If anybody thinks that, I'm a religious person who will always harp on what the Bible says. If anybody thinks that we are already in paradise, in other words, in God's kingdom, no, the person will be dreaming in the day. And their dreams are not the normal things, maybe induced by malaria and all that. See, what I know is that government is not learning anything new. They know exactly what they ought to do. But are they doing it? Maybe not enough. So what they should only do is to prop themselves up to doing at least near enough. Because it's practically difficult, even in America, that you see Trump administration and all that doing what they ought to do completely. What I will only advise the Tinubu administration is to make sure that the much they can, let them do it, so that it won't be as rampant. Queen, Nigerians are suffering. Here, people are kidnapped. There, people are kidnapped almost every day. So how can it be like that? Don't we have government? But to say that government can be on top of everything, no, government is not God. That's the way I look at issues.
This story, where the National Working Committee of the All Progressive Congress has formally unveiled the Vice President Kashim Shettima as the running mate to President Bola Tinubu for 2027 presidential election. I mean, there had been speculations.
Of course.
All right. APC National Chairman Nentawa Yowad announced the development after receiving the presidential nomination forms of both leaders. He described the move as a significant milestone that reinforces the party's commitment to sustaining the renewed hope agenda and consolidating ongoing national development. The announcement puts to rest months of speculation that the party might replace Shettima ahead of the next general election. Does this mean anything? I mean, to the speculations, we had a number of those speculations that Shettima was not going to be the president's running mate, and here we are again. I remember in 2023 where a lot of people had criticized the Muslim ticket as unfair to Nigeria's democracy and also to the expectations of Nigeria. Wanted the balance, call it equity, call it religious balance, considering that this is a highly religious country, and then the fact that we don't just have Muslims. I mean, it was highly criticized. This is also the arrangements that the APC is using again in 2027. Were you part of those who speculated, or who part of the speculations, or did you see a change of a running mate?
No, I wasn't, and I will never be. The only thing is that the way I see things, I say them. The problem is that Nigeria has a peculiar problem. The peculiarity of Nigeria in this kind of issues is that once it reaches the north, when they are not occupying the number one position, they will be looking for faults here and there. That you didn't do this, you didn't do that. And as a result, we may not vote you, we may vote you, or this and that. I tell you, the Tinubu administration is working with his brain very complete. If it makes sure that, I think he should go ahead with the team, having picked Shettima, whether Muslim ticket or not. Because if he removes Shettima, he may have to leave and pay the price. The price of the not supporting him, I tell you the truth. And so he's working. The spin doctors of this administration are also walking along that line. And that is why, if all those speculations were very real, that this and that will happen in terms of changing the administration in 2027, they would have also told Tinubu. And he had done the right thing by maybe going on. Because it's better one does not step into the ring to fight. You didn't step into that ring. Every other thing will be talked about, but you will not, it won't touch you. But once you step in and you are going out, they'll tell you, no, nobody brought you into this. They will show you the beating of your life. And so Tinubu will not want such a beating of his life or his administration. He will want Shettima to continue so that the North also will follow. Because if you remove him now, they say, okay, you removed him, they will show him that, okay, they don't have support for him. And that will be the easiest way for the opposition. Now, you know, Nigerian brand of politics is that they don't want opposition at any point in time to win. It was very miraculous, maybe evilly miraculous, because the thing does not come from God. That is my belief. Nobody should question me. That's my belief. And I'm the one that is talking. So whoever is saying it from God, that one believes it is from God, his own God. But see, Queen, if Tinubu makes any mistake and removes Shettima, even if he picks another northerner, and you check the population of the Muslims and the professed Christians in the north, you know that the professed Christians are few. So the other one will show Tinubu that, oh, you see, those votes, well, it can count, because the north is not the south. In the north, they move in one direction. They are united. Not what maybe somebody could pick his father here and slaughter in terms of vote and all that, or support for political issues. It's not done in the north. Once one emir, an influential one, makes a pronouncement, this is the way we are going, that's what they'll follow. So I think the APC is working with the spin doctors who are very articulate and they know what is going to happen. And they've complied so that it won't happen.
River State Governor Siminala Yufubara presented a proposed 1,854,248,734,475 naira 76 kobo 2026 appropriation bill to the River State House of Assembly, with infrastructure, education, and healthcare taking the largest share of the budget. Tagged the budget of resilience for growth and development, the proposal represents a 24.49% increase over the adjusted 2025 budget. Governor Fubara said the budget is aimed at sustaining economic growth, expanding infrastructure, and improving the welfare of Rivers people. And the governor projected revenue from internally generated revenue, FAC allocations, derivation funds, VAT exchange gains, and capital receipts. He proposed 413.11 billion naira for recurrent expenditure and 1.405 trillion naira for capital projects. The works and infrastructure sector received the highest allocation of 533.32 billion naira, followed by education with 315 billion and healthcare with 105.43 billion naira. The budget also provides funding for agriculture, power, youth development, sports, women affairs, the judiciary, and the River State House of Assembly. Governor Fubara said the budget will focus on completing ongoing road projects, improving education and healthcare, creating jobs, and expanding economic opportunities. He also assured workers and retirees that adequate provisions have been made to settle outstanding gratuities, pensions, and death benefits. Appealing for speedy legislative approval, the governor acknowledged the delayed presentation of the budget and urged lawmakers to expedite its passage.
Honorable Speaker, with this introductory remark, I proceed to present the highlights of the 2026 draft budget. 2026 budget. The budget, 2026 budget is a budget of resilience for growth and development. It is the result of considerable public participation in a shared vision for building an economically resilient, thriving, and prosperous River State. The total projected revenue for River State for the year 2026 fiscal year is 1,654,248.
Well, on his part, the Speaker of the House, Martin Amiuli, assured the people that the Assembly will expedite passage of the bill for the interest of the state.
So that our people can have the smile that they deserve at the end of the day. That said, Your Excellency, I know you have quite a lot to attend to. Will not bore you with. Very briefly, before we grant you leave to exit the Hallowed Chamber. Distinguished colleagues, let me, on this note, call on the clerk to give the 2026 appropriation bill the first reading. Clerk.
Yeah, we've been getting reactions from yesterday. On the Express Show, we're going to also expand on this, asking questions to the listener. But then, how did this meet you when you heard of it yesterday?
Well, I think, peace is priceless. I am not saying that there is peace in political circles in River State. I'm not saying that.
I think there's a way they say peace is priceless and what is senseless. So
well, like I said earlier on, I'm not saying that there's peace because I said peace is priceless, that there's peace in a political circle in River State. However, at least on this particular one, there's an agreement. And which also can move. Such agreement can only move with a slice of peace. So the governor has done what he ought to do. Because without this first step of having a budget for 2026, well, nobody will be sure exactly what will happen, whether the rumblings and tumblings will continue in political circles. The ones that remain, more or less, have been settled in a way because I think in the end, the governor is not coming for a second term. So at least in this particular one, he will finish. Let him have a budget so that we won't come midway or some months now we'll start the salvos of political differences will start going up again. I believe what he did is the right thing. And as much as he can do, let him do everything diligently and exist where he is. Because for me, I don't know why they don't want him to be in office, and he should leave. He has a house. He has a home. He should go to his home. But let him do exactly what he ought to do as the governor in the time they granted him.
All right, let's get your thoughts this morning on insights to reacting to any of the stories from the tabloid, the release of the students, the pupils and teachers who were abducted in Oriri local government, and of course reactions also to that. We've seen past leaders and present leaders hail the president and security agencies towards their efforts to releasing or to ensuring the release of those abducted. And then, of course, the presentation of the budget to the House by the Governor, Siminalayi Fubara. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Good morning. Welcome to Insights.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, Michael Chima.
Welcome, Michael.
Arima, I agree. Yes, I agree. You see, well, the problem Nigeria have, this is security and economic crisis, is because people fail to do the needful. Nigeria has the capacity, as Agema always say, a Nigerian military mind. They are capable of crushing any insurgents, any criminal syndicate or element that can, rise up to disrupt the peace of the people. But the problem is that all this political patronage, tribal sentiment, and others, man no man, have been hindering and pushing Nigeria backward. So I think they lead. They are the most concerned. They should have everything on how to rebuild Nigeria. We have all the resources, natural resources. We are well endowed than many countries that we are aspiring to go. Look at what is happening in Nigeria.
All right then.
They may not even have the resources we have.
All right then. Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning, Queen Team. How are you?
I'm fine. Good morning.
Yeah, Radio Senate President Dillon.
Welcome.
For me, we are talking about it. We are happy. Our children. But let us not forget we should celebrate it, not president. Because why did I say so? 3 days not reach the Oyo State governor. The president spokesman in Wike was saying he should not play politics. 2 days later, he holds meeting. No forget, these terrorist people said they should take the people they arrested, their colleagues. Who knows, they have never do the exchange. So to me, nothing to celebrate him. Yes, either they have released the people they hold, which is very dangerous if they do so, because those people will go back and recruit and come back. Means
right.
You are going to a while, you are not making any proof, or they give money. Having said that, for Kubara, congratulations for Rivers people, those who believe it's a good one, because for the first time, almost 4 years, maybe we don't have it. We don't it's unfortunate. That's my submission.
All right, your submission. Good morning. Welcome to Insights.
Good morning, Pinching. Good morning.
Good morning. This one that
okay, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes.
You can hear you.
My name is Ugo. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt. Honestly, I am very glad since yesterday I heard the release of these children. For one who has children, when they have not come back from wherever errand they have gone out for, there is a feeling, a gap in the mind or in the heart of the parents. So they are coming back is a thing of joy given me. Now, but I have these questions to ask a thing. These children, were they not kept in a Nigerian forest or in a forest in Nigerian territory? Because if foreigners are we tell them that we are a country of our how do they put it there? I forgotten. Now, were they not kept in a forest in Nigeria? And such forests now, can't our people go or in all our forests, can't we deploy people that will comb all these forests and dismantle whatever thing these wicked people are doing there?
All right, then.
Then, secondly, I hope this is not a gimmick. It is not a game. It is not a way APC is trying to use to make sure that they get the mind of people to vote for them again. When they just get them out from somewhere, they keep them somewhere. And after some time, they go and release them.
All right.
So just use it to play politics. Okay.
Those are big questions that you're asking. All right. Welcome. Welcome to Insights. Good morning.
Good morning, George. And again, my name is from Tanzania.
Welcome.
Yeah, there's nothing for you to celebrate. This government, Nigerian government, has disappointed Nigeria. They have failed in this country, even the state and the federal government, they are all failed. They put it there for you to protect life and property. And in the end of the day, you cannot protect your citizens. And you now go and risk. You don't know how they rescue them. And ask us to come and celebrate their rescue. You talk about the budget. Since this country was created, they have been releasing budget, yet unemployment is increasing. Undevelopment, nowhere to be. You cannot mention any city of this country can compare to any other city in the New York City. There is no city in Nigeria who can really to compare any state in New York, in America. So what are we saying? This are just useless in this country. If you are reading this budget, 1.something trillion, that we can celebrate. The people are about to join. That you are really every unemployment, poverty everywhere. There is nothing to write them apart. So there is nothing for you to sleep.
Nothing to celebrate, you say, right? Not even the release of the pupils. Welcome to Insights. Good morning.
Good morning, Pinky.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, my name is OG, and I'm calling you from Akaha.
OG, welcome.
I think I disagree with Ogaima that they should commend the president for having put things together for the release of these children. I think yes, but I think we should thank God, not even praise them or commend them. 55 days of children that are below 3 years, 2 years, parents that have children that have been at home groaning, husbands crying, and all of a sudden it happens. God did it yesterday, and he said we should commend the president. Who's the president? What has he done? Okay, is it because it's in the south? How about the ones that are happening in the north? Has anyone been rescued? We can count them. So for me, I don't have any issue with anybody, commending him. He's their own, but for the fact that Oga Ima is my person. Oga Ima, I disagree in this one. Thank you very much, and God bless.
All right. Welcome to Insights.
Good morning, Nonso, calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Nonso.
Yeah, I want to talk about the adopted children that was released. Fine that they have been released, but I want to ask a question. How are they released? There is no casualty, nobody being arrested. How?
No, some people were arrested. Some were neutralized, some were arrested. Yeah.
Okay, some were arrested.
Yes, they were.
Okay. There's okay, no problem. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Welcome to Insights.
Hello?
Yes, welcome.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Welcome to Insights.
Sema, good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother.
Thank you. My name is Sunday, calling from Takot here.
Welcome, Sunday. Go on, please.
Chima, for me, I will only give thanks to military because my president never wanted to wear uniform. Talk less of to rescue people. According to one of my leaders, one of my preachers. So, military, kudos to you people.
Okay. Welcome to Insights. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
There's nothing to commend the president or the government of Nigeria about releasing the children of your state, because you cannot see your employ security guard in their house. Something is missing, and finally they find out that is missing. You say come and come my security or what level now? So just playing the games. Thank you.
All right. So you think they should not be commended? A message here says, was it a rescue in real sense or trade? I heard 340 terrorists were released from prison in exchange. All right, you heard. Queen, I thought Christopher Musa recently gave a marching order for those heartless killers to be neutralized. Why will our soldiers arrest the bandits again? Why? May God save us from Emma Anayo. Also, some were neutralized and some were arrested. Yes, remember that the Christopher Musa had highlighted how the abductors were asking for exchange, were asking that some of their commanders be released, and they had to take that operation with caution. But it's exciting that the students, the pupils rather, have been released, and they said that some of the abductors were neutralized and some arrested. Welcome to Insights.
Good morning, Queen.
Yes, good morning.
My name is Abi. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Abi.
Yeah, these students have been released, and we give glory to God. This cannot be man, can only be God. But I have a question. What of those who have died? When they are saying that we praise the president, we thank the president, what of those ones that have been killed? What then will be happen to them? Thank you.
All right. I mean, the perpetrators of the evil have been arrested, and they are obviously supposed to pay for those who passed, those who sadly died in their custody. Welcome to Insights. Are you there?
Hello?
Yes, good morning. Welcome to Insights.
Good morning. This is Prince O, a.k.a. Truth Speaker. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Welcome.
God bless you. Ogima, good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother.
Ogima, we are standing with Nigeria people. But this one is say, I disagree with you. Let me tell you one thing. This government is trying to do as if there's something they're doing. These children, remember when Pomajit Air Rufai on Yoruba told us that the kidnappers are doing well. So how did they go and see that they are doing well? This is a calculated plan. They kept the people, the children, and they're doing as if there's something done. Nothing. This is doing nothing. The children they said they released. Thank God the children came back alive to see their family. But about this APC government, okay, man, it is zero. Whatever they like, let them do. This election is between Nigeria and the Tinubu. Because even the Atiku himself, we are sponsored by APC. So anybody, we have that one in mind. Atiku himself know that he cannot win election in this country. And America cannot contest election anywhere to campaign. So this election is between Nigeria and the Tinubu. Have a nice day.
All right. Okay. Michael Chima from Aba says, I think it's high time Nigeria started thinking ahead. I mean, being proactive and not reactionary at all times. Our security should be technologically driven and more intelligence gathering than all this fire brigade approach. All right. Welcome to Insights. Yes, good morning. Welcome.
Kanimo calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Kanimo, kindly speak up. Go on, please.
Let me say the release of this.
Can you speak to your mouthpiece, directly to your mouthpiece, and it beats audible?
Yes, I'm doing that. Can you hear me?
It's better. Maintain the pace, the pitch. Thank you.
I want to say that. Can we say that kidnappers are releasing children? Government are not releasing children. It's the kidnappers that release them. And if government are releasing
if you say that government did not rescue them, so what happened to what happened to neutralizing the abductors? What happened to arresting? Did they just come submitting themselves? Some of them were arrested and some of them neutralized before the pupils were rescued.
I'm not seeing anyone that arrested. I'm not seeing any of them. I see any of them that are arrested. Each government said they are the one that raised the children. I want to put to them that if this kind of thing were to happen again, if they hear that they are kidnapping children, they should, in between 1 minute, they should release them. Between 1 minute,
Within a
if
minute.
this kind of thing
Okay.
going to happen, not less than 1 minute, they trap these people and get them back. Thank you.
All right. 0810-9510951. We'll do a call or two and wrap up on Insight. Or you send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Emmanuel Nduke, if people are hailing the government and saying that they have done well, is it really, and some other people are saying there's nothing to hail the government about, is it really out of sight, out of consideration, that some people think there's nothing to hail the government about? Well, we're happy that the peoples are back, but there's absolutely nothing to hail the government about. We expected that these peoples would have been back even from the first week of abduction.
You see, Queen, whoever is not in a place as a participant, he remains a spectator. And as a spectator, you will not know exactly all that had gone into an operation. We may be talking at however annoyed we are at government and all that, but in the end, they've done what we expect them to do. They've released the children. I vehemently congratulate the president, the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. If anybody in this country understands the chain of command, the person will know that it's Tinubu that moved the rescue. Because if it does not give the last order to the military, they won't do anything. They will stay in their barracks or wherever they have chosen or where they've kept them. So I think there will be variety of opinions. Those who, because of the enormity of the maybe lack of interest of government on Nigerians, will always say, no, don't hail them, don't hail them. Even if your enemy does something good, commend him for that particular one.
Right, because for some of them, it's the timeliness, right? The timeliness of this, considering that they expect that the military or the security agencies have the capacity to rescue.
you see,
someone was asking, were they kept outside Nigeria? Were they not kept in the country?
Queen, I understand all those questions. What I'm saying, assuming the children died, all of them in the bush, God forbid. Now, will anything stop Nigeria from existence? No, now Nigeria will continue. So now that the thing has happened, at least buoyed by the effects of the rescue of the military, the children are back. Won't we also thank God first and then thank the president? Because I said, anybody who will quote me wrongly, let the person say it now. If the president, commander-in-chief, does not give order, military, pursue this, do everything to rescue these children, will they have moved? The answer is no.
All right, welcome to Insights. Can you...
In rescue of these children, I thank God for the...
What's your name? What's your name? Kindly speak up, please. All right.
I thank God for the rescue of these children and about it. But my problem with this whole story is about that some are arrested and some are neutralized. If you watch, whenever they come on operation to the southeast, when 4 people are being arrested or being neutralized, they show the pictures. They will show the ones neutralized, you will see them. They will show the ones arrested, you will see them. It happened that side. When they also say they are arrested, they neutralized. Why they show it to those that are neutralized and those that are arrested? That's what I have problem with. That is why I say they cover up.
All right. All right, your line is breaking. All right, maybe text or call again. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Welcome to Insights.
All right, Jacob promised for Ruma to my clan.
You're welcome.
Yes, I want to congratulate the president for. First of all, let me appreciate God, just like Emmanuel Ndukwe has said, and also congratulate the president, especially for this release. In fact, there is no morning I pray with my family that I don't pray for the release of these children. In fact, when I woke up this morning, I heard the news. your sister station, in fact, I have to tell my children, if you see the joy, if you see the happiness that was in the face of my wife and my children, in fact, we were very happy because this is something we have been praying for. So I want to appreciate God, especially at the president, and I also want to urge the president to put in more effort. In fact, I think this release of these children has now made us to understand that yes, truly, there is really what we call a renewed hope. Thank you very much.
All right. Welcome. Good morning. Welcome to Insight.
Yeah, the people you said they release, they neutralize. Have you seen them?
What
can they show us?
All right.
That is fallacy. They do exchange. The money you are still is always continuous. So that is not true. That is fallacy. They do exchange.
What is not true? What is not true? You say what's not true?
They release the people they arrested.
So you cannot stay in your house in Billions and say that it is not true, right? It is not true. There are verifiable sources. These sources, we have this. We had. I'll let you go, right? We have this the mouthpiece. We had Bayonanuga, right? Speak. We have also heard security operatives. I'm sure that in the coming days we'll hear probably the chief of defense speak up about this and all. The report to Nigerians is that some of the abductors were neutralized. Some of them were arrested. Yes, you may have your concerns, right? Oh, is that what happened? Yeah, you can question that. But when you just stay in your house and say it is not true, right, then you should be able to prove that it is not true. Right. So you could have your concerns that, okay, how many of them were neutralized? How many were arrested? That the federal government should see through prosecution, right, to these abductors. You can say that and have your concerns, but just saying it is not true. It is not true. What is your proof that it is not true? Let's wrap up with this call. Welcome to Insight. Okay, dropped. 0810-9510951. Welcome. Welcome to Insight.
Hello.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, my name is Mike. I'm calling from Oda.
Welcome, Mike.
Yeah. For me, I do not congratulate the president, the federal government of Nigeria, because I know that what they are doing, allegedly, we all know that insecurity in this country is politicized. And we have known very well, we've heard, and we have to know that the hands that are into insecurity in this country, and in this particular operation, we lost lives. Even one life is very, very important. This is how we have seen, okay, they have rescued the ones that are alive. We should thank the president. But what of the last of your gross misconduct? And with something that wouldn't have happened in the first place. So I can congratulate failure. These people are not doing enough. People will still be killed. Even on that day of that operation, we heard that another operation happened in Borno. Why was that one not on the media? Why is this one in the media?
All right.
So I don't see any congratulation. I can't congratulate because we lost life on that operation, and that life matters.
Yeah, you're absolutely right in your thoughts. If you don't think it's worth congratulations, that's absolutely acceptable. Welcome to Insight.
Queen Chima, thank you so much, Special Douglas.
Good morning, Special Douglas.
First of all, I want to congratulate the Federal Republic of Nigeria, particularly the president of this federation, to also be proud that they have shamed the likes of Obi, who are so antagonistic about everything this government does, at least for the freeing of these children and their parents. So that the
is it about shaming an opposition or actually ensuring that Nigerians are safe?
Not just the opposition, but the ignorant antagonists of the government. Because I don't see any reason why, if you are opposing a government, you can never see anything good in it. Even their supporters and callers, I'm shaming all of them.
But the same Obi, Peter Obi just wrote this morning on his X account saying that it was a good one by the government, and also highlighting that the government can do more to protect Nigerians.
that is what I'm saying now. It is not about him appreciating his effort now. It was about him trying to make a little what the government effort was to talk about the president calling Sheyi Makinde or not calling Sheyi Makinde. Instead of encouraging the government to do important things other than that silly call issue. What was the call for? Is it the call now that released these children? Government was working on the ground, and he should have known that there are more important things government should do than talking about petty issues of that call. You know? So that's what I'm sharing it. Now, I want to say that the issue about security is upon every one of us as citizens, not about the government alone. If we decide to be nuisance in our societies, we shouldn't be blaming government. Security cannot be everywhere. We should secure ourselves and our environment and behave nicely and good as citizens.
All right, then.
Everything upon government.
All
Thank
right,
you
then.
so much.
We'll wrap up with this call. Welcome to Insights.
Yeah, Queen Chima, good morning. Ogaima, good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Good morning.
Yes, it's a good one that these children, I'm Dr. Chris, it's a good one that these children have been released. And there's no congratulations to federal government, but congratulations to the parents of these children. We pray such thing doesn't continue happening. Enough of this shenanigans, enough of this politics that play with the life of people. And we would also want to see them arrest those people, show them to Nigerians, those who kidnap our children, and not arresting and showing the face of people who stole Maggi, or who stole corned beef, or who stole Indomie along the street of Nigeria. Very good one by the military. Never let them, it's better it come than never haven't come. But we don't want this kind of thing. Please, federal government, well done, but then fortify our schools, ensure these things don't happen.
All right.
The essence of governance is to protect life and property. And any government who cannot protect life and property is not worth being a government. They should not do what? Kick the table and leave us alone. Thank you.
All right. Messages here. Good morning, Queen. First and foremost, congratulations on the release of the abducted children and teachers. Secondly, it's my considered opinion that no bandit was neutralized or killed. All right. Michael, tomorrow someone would call for amnesty and reintegration of heartless criminals who put the lives of little children to danger. Ugo. Michael Chima from Abbas says Nigerian government should double their efforts in funding the military and other security architecture. Their morals should be high. This is another text message. I will not be a party to appreciate the government on this. Instead, let God take the glory. Who is deceiving who on this? As for the governor and his budget, he has done his part. Honorable Malon. All right, thank you so much for your thoughts on Insights this morning. Emmanuel Ndukwe, just your concluding thoughts as we...
Well, I certainly believe that there will be variety of opinions. Those who will commend federal government, those who won't commend them. But the fact remains very glaring that they have done a noble job. That's what Nigerians yearn for. Children be brought back, and they are back. So, like I said always, if you have an arch enemy and he performed something very worthwhile, will your anger with that your enemy for all that he has done remove the fact that what he performed is a golden action? No is the answer. So federal government is worthy of this commendation, because the president, if he had not given the mandate to the military, they wouldn't have acted in any way. Thank you very much, federal government. And I say Nigeria should congratulate them. But there are other things they can do more. That's the way I understand life.
All right, thank you so much, Emmanuel Ndukwe.
Thank you very much, Queen. Thank you, Nigerians.
All right, that's it on Inside this morning. Shortly, we'll jump on the Express show. Let's take some of your reactions on the budget presentation. And also what some people have been saying. What's in the street, right? We'll analyze all of that on the Express show, and then move forward to the law today and talk about something interesting until 11. Also, we'll talk about, we'll be on Family Circle with Harriet Ojeba. I'm Queen Chima. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
the huntsman, please. That's more like it. I like how it sounds. Apples.
I never know say love could feel sweet like this. I never know say love could feel sweet like this.
I never know say love could feel sweet like this. I never know say love could feel sweet like this. Darling, this I love, oh, it dey do me like Indian film. You no go fit find this kind of love anywhere but Indian film. This love is sweet, oh, our love is strong, oh. I never know say love go feel sweet like this. Anything you want, oh, talk now, make I do. Nothing is too big for my boo. Anything you want times two. Baby, I'm ready, oh. My own I talk now, do. I never know, say, love will feel sweet like this.
I never know say love could feel sweet like this.
I never know, say, love will feel sweet like this. I never know, say, love will feel sweet like this. I never know, say, love will feel sweet like this. Sweetie banana, you love me like sugar. And when you love me, you dey killing me softly. Your touch is amazing each time, but I have to tell you this time, I never know say love will feel sweet like this.
I never know say love could feel sweet like this.
I never know say love will feel sweet like this. I never know, love will feel so sweet like this. I never know, love will feel so sweet like this. Sweet like sugar, sweet like honey. I never know say love will feel sweet like this. It's sweet like money, it's sweet like a lot. I never know.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.
All right, it's the Express Show on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We'll do this from now till 10, and from 10 will be the law. Today we'll be speaking to a lawyer on something interesting that you wouldn't want to miss. Again, I said earlier, family circle. Of course, we'll also be discussing something interesting, and that's 10 to 11. 11 to 12 for the world news. So it's a lot to wrap our hands around this morning, as we've been doing from 6:30 up until this hour. So on the Express Show, reactions have trailed the presentation of the 1.854 trillion 2026 budget by the River State government, tags the budget of resilience for growth and development. Now, some have lauded its massive infrastructure push. Others have said it indicates political stabilization. And I'm asking you this morning, what does it represent for you? What does it represent for you? Yes, it's very comfortable, very convenient, rather, to say the governor has done what is expected. But before that happened, we do know, you do know, or we know a lot that went underground. We know a lot that's happened the past years, and even this year already. I still remember clearly at the beginning of this year what we were met with, talking about the assembly and the executive, what we were welcomed with. Some people called it the New Year package, or the actual New Year welcome to the new year from the House of Assembly, that's the legislature, to the executive, or maybe to Rivers people. One thing that has stood out, I call it a phrase, is we've heard the governor, we've had leaders of this state, past leaders and even present leaders say, oh, everything is for the good of the state. I mean, we've questioned that over and again, what exactly is for the good of the state or not. The River State Governor, Siminalayi Fubara, has presented a proposed 1,854,248,734,475 naira 76 kobo 2026 appropriation bill to the River State House of Assembly, with infrastructure, education and healthcare taking the largest share of the budget. Now tagged the budget of resilience for growth and development, the proposal represents a 24.49% increase over the adjusted 2025 budget. Governor Fubara said the budget is aimed at sustaining economic growth, expanding infrastructure, and improving the welfare of Rivers people. The governor projected revenue from internally generated revenue, FARC allocations, derivation funds, VAT, exchange gains, and capital receipts. He proposed 413.11 billion naira for recurrent expenditure and 1.405 trillion for capital projects. The works and infrastructure sector received the highest allocation of 533.32 billion, followed by education with 315 billion and healthcare with 105.43 billion. And the budget also provides funding for agriculture, power, youth development, sports, women affairs, the judiciary, and the River State House of Assembly. Governor Fubara said the budget will focus on completing ongoing road projects, improving education and healthcare, creating jobs and expanding economic opportunities. He also assured workers and retirees that adequate provisions have been made to settle outstanding gratuities, pensions, and death benefits. Appealing for speedy legislative approval, the governor acknowledged the delayed presentation of the budget and urged lawmakers to expedite its passage.
Honorable Speaker, with this introductory remark, I proceed to present the highlight of the 2026 draft budget. 2026 budget. The 2026 budget is a budget of resilience for growth and development. It is the result of considerable public participation in a shared vision for building an economically resilient, thriving, and prosperous River State. The total projected revenue for River State for the year 2026 fiscal year is 1,654,248.
Well, on his part, the House, the Speaker of the House, Martin Amiwole, assured the people that the Assembly will expedite passage of the bill for the interest of the state.
So that our people can have the smile that they deserve at the end of the day. That said, Your Excellency, I know you have quite a lot to attend to. Will not bore you with. Very briefly, before we grant you leave to exit the Hallowed Chamber, distinguished colleagues, let me, on this note, call on the clerk to give the 2026 appropriation bill the first reading. Clerk.
Appropriation Bill 2026.
The House adjourned. They'll be sitting on the 20th. Right, 20th, absolutely. I think that's 20th of July 2026. And we had the Speaker say that, well, it would expedite the passage of the bill for the interest of the state. Now, a number of questions to ask or angles to look at this. You say, well, what is expected has been done. So good enough. Some of you have said that. But some of you have also highlighted the delay and questioned aspects of it. The budget presentation may signal, say, two major milestones for Rivers people. It could be, you could call it the massive financial plan for the state development and a crucial end to the political crisis that split the state's leadership. Yes, we do know what the political atmosphere has been like the past years in the state. The legislative and executive issues that we saw a lack of synergy, right? This 1.8 presentation, 1.85 trillion 26 budget, some people have said this is what it means for us. This is what it means for Rivers people. We've heard some people talk about massive infrastructure boost. The budget, as you know, tagged Budget of Resilience for Growth and Development, is allocated approximately 533 billion to construction and works, meaning more roads, bridges, and public amenities for residents across the state. The governor had highlighted that major projects in the state would see speedy completion, major infrastructural projects. You also would notice the enhanced education as after infrastructure. We did see that education takes the second highest in that appropriation, the budget. So it received the second highest priority with a massive allocation of about 315 billion naira aimed at revamping and strengthening human capital development. Yesterday I was highlighting how this may come as good news for a lot of people. Say you are in the academia, or you're an educationist, or you could be a teacher, you could be one interested in the educational development of the state. And over the years, and even in recent months, from the beginning of this year, searching sad experiences and news from schools, from structures of schools or the education system in the country may have been really concerning. So some people have highlighted this as a great win and great priority on that budget. And some have also talked about the political reconciliation, say, oh, finally, I saw some people put out on X and said, oh, this is what the governor should have done since, and why all the back and forth, all right? Just do this thing. Do this thing. Some people say, do what is expected. And who defines what is expected? Who defines it? Maybe we'll ask that question. All right, so the governor's, we saw the governor's appearance before Martin Amewule led River State House of Assembly, ending nearly 3 years of parallel sittings and legislative tension. It could mean smoother governance. Some people say, well, smoother governance of what's left of this government. I'm talking of the months of governance left before the general elections again. Could mean smoother governance, some people say, as lawmakers have pledged to give speedy consideration to the bills that directly impact public welfare. You heard the speaker say that it's for the interest of the Rivers people, and they would expedite its passage as soon as possible. Now, remember that this budget presentation was originally supposed to take place in January 2026, following the River State Executive Council's approval of the 1.85 trillion proposal on January 2nd, 2026. We had seen legislative recess and impeachment notice just at the beginning of this year, where the Martin Amili-led House of Assembly went on recess first December 5, 2025, which was scheduled to last until January 26, 2020. However, instead of reconvening to receive the budget in early January, the lawmakers resurfaced January 8, 2026, issued an impeachment notice against Governor Fubaran. And this is why some people think, well, you've just done your job, the governor, presented the budget. We see that the House passes this. However, we know that we should not be celebrating. We should not be celebrating this, right? You've just done what is expected, but we have expected this to have been done earlier enough. There was also the extended legislative hiatus, or the deepening political crisis and leadership tussle, which resulted in parallel sittings and an extended 3 months legislative break. We saw that happen, freezing formal budget interactions. We saw that happen in the state, where some people said, oh, where's the working budget? What's the governor working with? What's he running with? Nothing is happening in the state. Right, until we saw a resumption and MTEF approval, where the Assembly resumed in late June, just last month. The governor presented the required 2026 to 2028 medium-term expenditure framework in early July, and which cleared the final procedural path for the formal budget presentation yesterday, July 10, 2026. When we saw the MTEF, of course, you just knew that the budgets, the appropriation would be presented maybe shortly, which we did see that happen yesterday. Right, because the 6-month delay in presenting the 2026 budget caused severe physical complications, and this is why some people have thought, right, this is our reaction, this is my reaction to the presentation of the budget yesterday. Legislative friction, prolonged freeze on new large-scale development project. Remember that the Speaker of the House, Martin Amewule, did slam the executive for breaching the River State Fiscal Responsibility Law, the law that mandates that the foundational medium-term expenditure framework be submitted by September of the preceding year. We're talking 2025, meaning that the state's budget planning process fell months behind schedule. All right, so stored governance in progress, and that's why I think some of you have been calling in to say, oh, nothing is happening, or no legal budget framework active for the first half year. So what's been happening in the state? We also saw the Speaker publicly lament during the deadlock that the political friction and missing budget were actively stalling governance, leaving the state unable to make progress. So maybe this means, oh, wow, we saw the Speaker say this, and now the Speaker is saying we'll expedite the passage for the interest of the state. Wow, this sounds interesting. This sounds like synergy between the executive and the legislature, right? We also saw questions over unauthorized spending. Operating deep into the 2026 fiscal year without an approved budget meant that what's been happening to standard government ministries faced rigid spending and their limits, right? Those questions, maybe you're a financial analyst, you're a civil servant, you probably have asked those questions, and also straight to delayed infrastructure and welfare benefits, massive capital projects, including the newly earmarked 533. We see that infrastructure is taking precedence, followed by education and then health on other sectors. There's also gratuities, pensioners. Yesterday we got calls, pensioners saying, oh, this would be interesting. If the governor prioritizes pensioners, this budget, then it would be remembered of him. His administration would be remembered gladly for something as massive as this. Now, the presented budget has a massive capital project rollout. The states can legally deploy 1.405 trillion dedicated entirely to capital projects. This means immediate funding will flow into the construction of critical roads and bridges, around 533.3 billion, which has been seen as appropriate for infrastructure. Then you're seeing 315 billion naira for school expansions and healthcare advancements, around 105.4 4 billion naira. There's also the welfare packages for workers and retirees. Like I mentioned earlier, the government will instantly begin clearing outstanding gratuities. They say pensions and death benefits inherited from past administrations. Additionally, 15.22 billion naira will be released to fund new civil service recruitments to tackle unemployment. A 50% increase in ministry funding. The operational capacity of ministries, departments, and agencies, MDAs, will receive an immediate boost as the budget mandates a 50% increase in overhead expenditure to make public service more efficient, and so much more. So I'm asking this morning, what does this mean for you, right? With some people lauding the massive infrastructure push. Some others have said it indicates political stabilization. Maybe just finally, right? Or you said it was political stabilization? We've been quite stabilized since. Did you just wake up, Queen? Or did you just see that? Or what does it represent for you? That's the question this morning. 0810 9510951. You can call that number 0810 9510951. You can also send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339962. It's the Express Show on Today 95.1 FM. The phone lines are open 0810 9510951. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339962. So whether you are highlighting or the massive capital project, the welfare packages for workers, the 50% increase in ministry funding, the restored, say, okay, this could boost investor confidence, right? You're looking at the aspect of political stabilization, right? Remember that the Speaker of the House had earlier stated how complained or highlighted rather the operationalism of the state without a budget. And now we've seen that speaker also say that they would expedite the passage of the bill for the interest of the state. He did say that as he went through first reading. And so maybe this represents political reconciliation. Maybe it does. I mean, does that look like that in your eyes, in your analysis? You see the priority placed on education, enhanced education, as education receives the highest priority. Remember too that the House had stated that that was last year when, after the sole administrator, we saw the speaker come out to say, oh, wow, the money left in the coffers of the purse of the state, so that the sole administrator left, that the governor should use the money to fix the education system, as they were saying that a lot's been bedeviled that sector and the challenges were enormous. We're also seeing some of the thoughts that had gone through the state of infrastructure, the state of schools, welfare of teachers, just ensuring that we even have conducive environment for learning for our students and pupils. We've seen that happen. So you want to look at the enhanced education on in this appropriation and commend it, right? And what it means for youth. So education taking number 2 means a lot, and then healthcare. First infrastructure, education, and then healthcare means a lot. If you think it has massive infrastructure boost, you also want to highlight that, or basically you want to dwell completely on the fact that this is good for the political scene in River State, and we're definitely experiencing, this is an experience of truly the interest of the state. Yeah, truly the interest of the state, because this has been said over and again that we're doing this for the interest of the state. We hear that word, maybe I wouldn't say loosely used, but we hear that used by leaders and even past leaders in the state, the interest of the state. I remember asking you one of these days that this interest of the state, who determines the interest? How do we even measure it? But that's on the side, right? What does this mean to you? Right. Reactions have trailed the presentation of the 1.854 trillion 2026 budget by the River State government, tagged the budget of resilience for growth and development. Some have lauded its massive infrastructure push. Others have said it indicates political stabilization. What does it indicate for you? What does it represent for you? Welcome.
Queen, good morning once again, Special Douglas.
Good morning, Special Douglas.
I will agree that this budget indicates political stabilization, but beyond that, it's also showing that there is no shortcut to anything. What is worth doing is worth doing well. You see, there is a difference in this budget presentation than the likes which the governor then presented to 3 men who jumped through the window to claim the River State House of Assembly, thinking they will succeed. It also shows that you never reap where you did not sow. So the state is now moving forward. Everything is back to its normal stand. And you will see that this state will progress and grow faster. And I appreciate the governor's earmarking of certain amounts for capital expenditure, more of it in the budget for capital than the current, and especially the youth empowerment, 7.something billion. I like that, and also women empowerment program too, 7.something too. I appreciate the fact that the governor has come back to his roots and is leading the state to the expected destination. Thank you, Queen.
All right. Thank you, Special Douglas. Okay. A message here says, Queen, the proposed budget of River State seems to be a joke. I say this because for a governor who's being teleguided by his godfather, Wike's such budget is bound to fail. Secondly, River State budget of 1.8 trillion naira is a shame when compared to that of Lagos State of 4.44 trillion naira. Sadly, the entire budget of River State is the ideal Lagos State. This shows that River State has gone down. Transamadi industrial layout is occupied by churches. The port is no longer working. Give me a second, let me get to this. The port is not working. Investors have relocated to Lagos and Broad Street is booming. Job creation from these budgets may not happen. John Ugugu. All right. Good morning, Queen Chima. My name is Chinemirim Chitu from Rumodogo. My peace and sympathy goes to the entire community in River State. Seeing these people together for the first time should mean a lot to us as a people. The time they try to ensure that what causes all the heat and fire does not repeat, so they have decisively agreed to share the cake according to their heart desires. God of wisdom will basically judge each of us in all we do, while in the corridor of power and authority. Let your conscience judge you all till you face it alone and battle it for life, for keeping River State like this. Chinemem Chitu from Rumodogo. Okay. Good morning. All right, I think this was for the last show. I'd like to take this commercial. We'll get back and continue taking your calls and reactions. We'll do a rundown again. Get you contribute, give your thought on this. I was asking, what does this represent to you? We've heard some people say, wow, this is political stabilization, or we like the infrastructure boost. What does this budget presentation by the River State's governor mean to you? Just stay with us. We'll take this commercial. We'll be right back.
Dropping a cute, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room, turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Q, unwrap joy, unleash taste.
Go for gold, Terra Gold Cube. The amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold, Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
One cube, endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Still the expert show on Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. Asking you this morning what the presentation of the budget means to you. What does it represent for you? I mean, some have lauded its massive infrastructure push. Others have said it indicates political stabilization. What does it represent for you, as reactions have trailed the presentation of the 1.854 trillion 2026 budget by the River State government, tagged the Budget of Resilience for Growth and Development. It's got your messages, and I've read that. For those of you who texted, or you could do a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. That is 0701 9339 962, or call the number 0810 9510 951.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Welcome to the Express Show.
Yes, my name is Abat, and I'm calling you from Okrika.
Welcome, Abat.
From my own point of view, you will understand now that the brouhaha in the states is being caused by the fact that one part of the section of the rulers, of the leaders, we are controlling the money. Now that all of them have come together to get their own share of the money, allegedly, there will be no fight again, because right now the governor will allegedly use some money to sponsor most of them election. Thank you.
Okay, allegedly, you say. So is that's what it represents for you? The presentation of this budget. Welcome.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Briggs. Just to put a comment in, doesn't mean anything. Whether it's a budget or it's all a lot of rubbish. I think maybe they've just found a way to continue stealing the people's monies legally on a legal paper. Doesn't mean nothing to the people of River State. Their lives are not going to change. The deaths on the streets are going to remain. The darkness at night without street lights are going to remain.
You sound so certain about these things. You don't think that would begin to experience changes?
Well, I'm 38 years old, and I've been living here all my life. It will not change nothing. They will just continue to steal the money. That's what's going to happen. I feel sorry for us. I feel very sorry.
All right, Briggs, thank you for calling. Welcome. Welcome
Hello,
to the
good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to the Express Show.
Yeah,
what's your name?
Akoniche, calling from Port Harcourt.
Akoniche, welcome.
You know, there are two sides of it. This money, is it really owned by the state, or is it the money the state is budgeting or planning to have through the year, or this money, is it available? Fine, if this money is available, you know, I will ask them to go fast and neutralize it and make sure that the state is well put in order, because not by saying it, because there is two ways of it, saying it and implementing it. Because I know a country that have all it takes to be the best, but you can see none of the best is in them. I know a country, being our country, that have the money, but they cannot utilize it very well for the masses to smile. So let it not be the situation of Rivers State. Thank you very much.
All right. So when you talk about availability, you know that the budget sits across a projected revenue, right? So when you when you make a budget, let's say you work, you earn at the end of the month, or you earn you wages, you say, okay, this is what I'm going to get. And so this is what I intend to spend from what I'm going to earn rather, or get. So there is the projected revenue. So of course, the River State government has its areas where it generates revenue. Talk FAC allocation, derivation funds, VAT, exchange gains. I mean, even from VAT and all, you look at internally generated revenue. So this is an estimation of what's going to come in, projected revenue, and as against what we would use to run the state, right? So when you say availability, you want to be clear about that. Say there's no way you just go and find 1.what trillion sitting pretty, right? It's projected revenue, and then the budget comes to play. All right, 0810-9510-951. What does the presentation of the budget mean to you? I mean, I've heard some people say it means nothing. Oh, why the delay after 6 months? Oh, finally. Oh, political stability. No, so now the legislature and the executive can now work together. Oh, interesting. After these years, long years of battle, of disagreement, yes, we don't want a rubber stamp legislature. We don't want a legislature that just agrees to everything that an executive says. However, some may argue that it's been quite different for the state in terms of the political involvement and the whole chaotic situations and issues surrounding the political atmosphere in the state. So while you don't expect rubber stamp legislature, they should do their job, right? However, it may have been a little different for the state because of the tensions that we've experienced in the past years. Well, here we are, a budget presented by the governor, and we hear the assembly saying that they're going to expedite it as soon as possible. They are sitting 20th of July next. So we'll see what happens on that day. Right, this is passed, it's gone through first reading. But then you may also want to look at the whole process that brought us to this point. Well, people saying the governor has done what is expected. Yes, what is expected. For some people, after how many months? For some people, finally. Oh, wow, you're looking at the details of the presented appropriation, right, and asking questions. You may be doing that, right? So that's why I'm asking you what it represents to you, right? You read through it, you read through the plans and everything embedded in that document, or you have concerns as to implementation, or let's hope that it is exactly what it should be. And I'm asking you, what does this represent for you? 0810-9510-951. I think there's a voice recording here. Let's take this message first and play the recording. Personally, the budget presentation means a lot to me as a pensioner who retired 8 years ago and still expecting my gratuity when some of my fellow retiree friends have passed away. I expect the outstanding backlog of their entitlements to be paid in one full soup. All right. Mbaka Buhari Otaji. Thank you so much in Port Harcourt. Let's listen to this.
Yes, Nana, I know. You are a very useless girl. Yes, it's very clear for you.
Or maybe we should even listen to this.
My opinion, you're a very, very useless girl. Don't forget, in as much as you are playing River State politics, everything Rivers people playing River State politics. Then what is the difference between you people? You are claiming Rivers people, between you people and South Africa.
So I didn't want to play it, but let's listen to it.
Yes, Nana, I know. You are a very useless girl. Yes, it's very clear. For you to not respect my opinion, you are a very, very useless girl. Don't forget, in as much as you are playing Rivers State politics, everything Rivers people playing Rivers State politics. Then what is the difference between you people? You are claiming Rivers people, between you people and South Africa. Yes, what is different? You people condemning South Africa. What is the difference between the character you people execute and the South Africa? So, having said that, it will not stop me from contributing in this platform because I have been contributing before you came from wherever you came from. You cannot stop me from contributing here. He will not. You don't have that capacity. I'll be here. I will still be here contributing. You will still live. So they cannot intimidate me. Yes. So whether you like it or not, you belong to Renew Hope or you belong to Wiki. I don't care. Allow another caller to insult people, to say whatever you like, you will free them because you are playing that politics you people play here. So you are brother and a friend. They call Douglas. They will shame those who will shame that supporting the OP and you allow him because now your brother and they play tribe politics. I don't care. It's left for you people. That's why your state is not full up. Politics don't destroy your state. So having said that, you cannot stop me from contributing my opinion. You just show say you are useless girl. You are like always say tell people if you think you're fine, think your face is okay. Your beauty can only keep you for marriage, but it's your character will sustain it. No wonder some of you are still single with a bad character. I make my opinion. You are sitting there challenging me. It's you that is sitting there. You know that the neutralized people. You know what they told you. You are challenging. You have the guts to challenge me. I don't blame you.
So in Kem Billions, you call me useless for telling you that you cannot categorically say that the president and the security forces saying that they arrested some of the abductors and neutralized them, that you cannot stay in your house and say it is false, that it is not true. And I say, if you're saying it is not true, maybe you want to give proof that it's not true. Do you go with them to neutralize the abductors? So you call me useless because I said you can have concerns saying, well, we've seen a lot play out with the federal government. We hope that, these people were truly neutralized. We hope that they are brought to book. So you're calling me useless because you think that I'm paid by who to stay here. So, and that's why you called me useless and came billions. All right. I heard the word useless and I did not want to play your thoughts. You sent a recording on WhatsApp. I did not stop you from making your contribution. I only asked you questions and I only said, you just can't stay and say that what the president said, it's not true. So what is your proof? So if you're saying whatever you say, okay, this is what I think, not it is not true. When you say it is not, you're emphatic, then what is your proof? And then you call me useless, and useless. All right, in Kem Billions. Thank you so much. So we'll go back to calls. 0810-9510-951. Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
God, I don't know what to say, but I heard this thing that just spoke. This man that just spoke now. I don't understand this thing. For me, I don't know if I would have preferred to arrest him. He should come and explain it. He can be arrested. I think the proof is there. He should come and explain why he should call somebody, mention and call you that name. See, I'm angry. I wish I was there. You had the person to listen. What kind of nonsense is this? You know, that's the proof. I would have wanted, and I'm thinking on what to do now. He needs to be arrested. I know this man. I hear his voice talk uselessly.
It's okay.
Useless.
It's okay. So let's get to your.
I know, but it's annoying. But if this thing is not taken up, he will continue it and start speaking this kind of thing to another person. He will continue.
The message has been forwarded to my head of programs. His recording has been forwarded to the head of programs. The station will know what to do with it. Thank you so much for your calls. Welcome to the Express Show.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, beloved sister, although it's so painful that I didn't expect in Campion to react such foolishly, and it looked like all these guys, I thought he's a responsible guy. Now I knew that he have sickness in his brain, and let it just be so. Thank you very much. This is Akonichi. Peace.
All right. Good morning. Welcome. To the expression.
Hello, Queen.
Yes, good morning.
Sorry, once again, Special Douglas. Queen, now usually I don't do this, but I'm I'm left with no other option because you were insulted in the process and my name was called. This actually isn't the first time. I don't think it's necessary even to share or exchange, banter with low IQ individuals.
No, it's
That's
okay.
why I usually...
It's all right.
I'm coming. I want to
Special
say something.
Douglas.
I want to pass a note of warning to make it last. Because why I comment particularly is because this is my state. And what I discuss is my state issue. And I see no reason why it should get somebody who is not from Rivers State, who does not concern.
No,
very
it's
angry.
all right. Let's not take that angle, right? Whether you're from River State or not, right? Special Douglas, I have to let you go, right? Everyone who stays here does business here should contribute.
I know that is why I don't exchange banters. But I have heard several times when such persons will call and advise you and the station not to allow me talk about my own state issue. So right. I'm using this medium to say that it is high time this sort of people with low IQ will stop commenting on your issue, your station, please, so that we can keep up. Because if not, I will stop calling.
All right, Special Douglas. I already said.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you, Special Douglas.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Let's get your reactions. Right. Let's get your reactions to what the budget means to you. 0810-9510-951. The presentation of the appropriation, what it means to you. All right. 0810-9510-951 to send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Welcome to Today FM. Welcome to the Expression. What's your name, please?
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
This is Sobusona from Okobolo.
All right, welcome.
Really, nobody happy for what that guy said to him, but I pitied him because maybe that is how they behave in their own family. For the budget you are talking of, for me, for how many years for the governor to be giving such a budget, for me, it didn't please me. When you hear the money, you think the money is big, but when we know the allocation that is coming to the government, for me, I don't take that budget. Thank you, my sister.
All right. Do we take more calls? And 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call and get your thought across. Right. The budget tagged Budget of Resilience for Growth and Development allocates approximately 533 billion naira to construction and works, meaning more roads, bridges, and public amenities for residents across the state. Of course, education received the second highest priority with a massive allocation of about 315 billion aimed at revamping and strengthening human capital development. And the governor's personal appearance before the Martin Amiwele-led State House of Assembly may suggest, some people saying, political reconciliation, as this should maybe look at ending a nearly 3-year parallel sittings in legislative tension, means smoother governance, as lawmakers have pledged to give speedy consideration to bills that directly impact public welfare. And of course, the Martin Amiwele-led House of Assembly, remember that they did go on recess December 5, 2025, which scheduled to last until January 26, 2026. However, instead of reconvening to receive the budget in early January, the lawmaker has resurfaced on January 8, 2026. And so people talked about the delay, 6 months delay in the budget presentation. But then, just as we wrap up, I was asking, with all of these thoughts here and there, what does the presentation mean to you? Welcome to the Express Show.
Yeah. Queen, good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to the Express Show.
My name is Chuka.
Chuka, welcome.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
Yes, I will want to advise that a man who insulted you, you don't take it serious. We have people like that in the society. I'm happy that people have condemned him, and I want to join others to condemn him too. In respect of the budget, I think the budget is coming too late, too late. I just hope that our governor will accomplish uh, what is in the budget. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much for calling. Thank you. Queen, from Billions unguarded utterances, I would suggest that the management should take a step to discourage this kind of toxic comment against you, John O. Google. Thank you so much for your thought, John. We'll just wrap this up here and get ready for the law today. We'll be talking to a lawyer this morning and get to understand something. Nothing so new, right? But maybe a reminder. Good reminder, really good reminder to really know your rights and asking common rights that you don't even know that you have. Thank you so much for your thoughts. It's been the Express Show on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Good morning.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
As a people with one song and one voice, we're a nation undivided and poised.
Resort, East West Road by First Mechanic Junction, Alakaya, Port Harcourt. Watch the World Cup final live on a giant LED screen
with premium sound, non-stop entertainment, and electric atmosphere.
Win jerseys,
cash prizes,
sponsor gifts,
take part in football trivia,
penalty shootout contest,
prediction challenge,
best dress fan competition, and exciting raffle draws.
Enjoy delicious food,
refreshing drinks,
a premium VIP lounge,
live DJs,
celebrity appearances,
and your favorite Today 95.1 FM OAPs. Don't watch history alone. Live it together. See you at Today 95.1 FM FIFA World Cup 2026 final watch party at Amora Resort, East West Road by First Mechanic Junction, Alakaya, Port Harcourt. One game, one passion, one unforgettable experience.
Just like
Time for us to take you through the stories from the newspapers. It's the newspaper review segment on today's Quest Today 95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
All right, it's 7 minutes past 10, and today is July 11, 2026, Saturday morning. I've been trying to connect to my guest. He's supposed to join us virtually, and it's been difficult getting across to him. These things happen. I've called a number of times, but it's difficult getting across to him. So, welcome to the law today. They say ignorance of the law is no excuse, but the truth is many people simply don't know what their legal rights are. Some think they have rights, they actually don't, while others give up rights the law clearly protects. So today we're asking, do you really know your rights, and are rights absolute, or are there situations where they can legally be limited? I was supposed to be joined by Higher King. I've dropped a message. I've tried to call a number of times. We had a conversation even yesterday, and he was supposed to join us virtually on the show this morning. But sometimes these things happen. You cannot control them entirely. So we're going to work very well as a solo educational show, except my guest hints me, as I've dropped a message, both messages on WhatsApp and text messages, that he's available to jump right on the call, and then we go straight into maybe legal interpretation or authoritative conversations, because I cannot give those interpretation explicitly here. So we're going to have a solo educational show at some sort of awareness. So these are things that you may know or may not know, or we're going to have the conversation that way and ask some reflective questions, and also encourage you to seek legal advice for specific cases, right? So welcome to the law today again. I'm Queen Chima. So we'll discuss the topic that affects every one of us. Do you really know your rights? Common rights Nigerians don't know they have. You don't know you have. Or maybe somehow you later realized and wondered, oh, I would have. A story comes to mind for me. Right? My pastor told this story years ago. So a lady boarded a ship. She was supposed to travel from wherever to another place. So, in that ship, people were busy eating and having a lot of fun, right? And so this old woman who just had little cash left after paying her fare had a little cash left, and she was saying, oh, let me just preserve this cash, right, so that when I get to my destination I can continue with what this cash can buy for me or do for me. So but somehow everybody in the ship was just eating everything that was brought to them, and they had food to eat, had drinks to take, and then she was forced to ask questions, right? She was later forced to ask questions, and then she was told that the money she had paid, everything, food and all, was in it. And so you if you were that woman, imagine how sad you would have looked. Because wait, you mean I paid, let's say I paid $100, I paid a 100,000 naira, and I was supposed to get a drink or a mocktail or cocktail, pastries, food included, and I just didn't know. So that's the power of knowing. Because if you know, you do better. That's said. It's said all the time. If you know, if people knew better, they would do better. But sometimes people even know and choose not to do better. But at least you know first. So we'll discuss this because it affects you, every one of us. You really know your rights? Common right Nigerians don't know that they have. There's a popular saying that ignorance of the law is no excuse, but the reality is that many people don't fully understand the rights the law gives them. Sometimes you surrender your rights because you don't know them, and at the other times you claim rights that don't actually exist. So today, on today's program, it's not intended to provide legal advice, except my guest calls in, responds to my messages as soon as possible, and then we can pick it up from there. I was supposed to have Higher King join virtually this morning, but it's been difficult connecting to him. So if it's not intended, this solo education is not intended to provide legal advice, but to raise awareness and encourage you to become more informed as a citizen. More informed, so you just know better, and if you know better, you would do better. All right. So why is knowing your right important, right? Why do you think it's important? Have you ever been in a situation where you later discovered you had legal rights you didn't know about? Oh, interestingly, I'm getting a call from our guest who's joining us virtually, so let me just quickly take this. All right, my guest called in, so he wants to settle into a more quiet space, and then we can start. So it means our solo conversation will not work, right? And you can get all the legal advice and interpretation that you want to get on the show this morning. So that's a good one. All right, so I was talking about why knowing your rights matters, right? And asking maybe you've been in a situation where you later discovered you had legal rights that you didn't know about, right? You just knew this is what I should have done in this situation, and it was in my right to have done this. I think there's some level of sadness that could come with that. And then there's also the question around, why do we think that many Nigerians, or some or most Nigerians, don't know their right? Right. So and you know, when we talk about I know my right, it's not about being disrespectful or confrontational. It just helps you respond wisely and within the law, right? It's not fire and brimstone or quarrel or fight, or you're going to kill somebody, you're going to do whatever. It's just, if you're usually calm about it. Sometimes it's even when you don't, that you just, you're beating about the bush, you don't even know what to say. Imagine if your lawyer came into a situation. Imagine how your lawyer would speak to the police officer, right? Imagine what your lawyer would do. That's from a place of knowledge. Right, your lawyer is obviously speaking from a place of knowledge, because your lawyer knows. Even if my client doesn't know, I know how to stand in the gap for my client, right? So we're not going to go into legal technicalities. We're just going to talk solo awareness and solo education. But I have my guest, and he's settling in somewhere quiet. So we're going to call him shortly and get talking. So we have a lot of questions that we'll be asking him this morning. And at the end of this show, it's targeted to helping you understand your rights better, to know areas that you should speak up wisely, discreetly, to know what is expected of you, what you stand to gain, even as a Nigerian or even as a human being, right? What it is that means whatever to you. Because when we talk about rights, we want to ask, what does it mean exactly in law? Is it true that every Nigerian has a right, regardless of age, gender, religion, or social status? And a number of questions we're going to ask Kaya King this morning. So let's try reconnecting to him. All right, I'm joined this morning by Hiya King. Good morning. Good morning, sir. It's good to have you join me
Good morning.
on
Thank you
the...
very much for having me on your program. Thank you so much.
Yes, I had told the listener that we were going to do a solo awareness show since I was trying to connect to you, but at the moment you reached out, we're going to continue with you. And thank God you reached out. All right. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
All right. Ignorance of the law is no excuse, but the truth is many people simply don't know what their legal rights are. Now, some think that they have rights that they actually don't, while others give up rights the law clearly protects. So today we're asking these questions. Do you really know your rights? And are rights absolute, or are there situations where they can legally be limited? Let's begin this way, Hayakin. When we talk about rights, what exactly does that mean in law?
Well, when we talk about rights, legally speaking, they are contained in Nigeria Constitution. If you look at section 30, 31, 32 to almost about 43, that is where the rights are contained. And these rights, if you ask me, they are inalienable rights of man. They are rights given by God to man. They are not government-given rights. They are not others given rights. They are rights given by God. For instance, right to life, right to freedom of speech. If you recall in Genesis, when right to fair hearing, in Genesis, when God came and saw that Adam had eaten the apple, and God asked Adam a question, said, "What have you done?" That was right to fair hearing. "What have you done?" And Adam said, "It is the woman you gave me." And God turned to the woman and said, "What have you done?" He said, "It is the serpent." And God now gave them fair hearing and now gave the verdict. So right to fair hearing, right to life, right to freedom of speech, right to freedom of association, and so forth. So that is what is contained in Nigeria. We also have it in People's United Nations also codified it, which Nigeria is signatory to. So these rights are inalienable rights. They are rights that cannot be taken away by anybody. Even you cannot even take it away. For instance, if you kill yourself, it's an offense. If government have a way of bringing you back, you'll be punished. So what we have, because we cannot punish you, you have already killed yourself. But attempted suicide is a crime. So you cannot even, curtail these rights by agreement, by association, by consent, by voluntary. You cannot. Some of those, all those rights. So they are rights given by God to man. So those rights, like I said, are contained in Nigeria Constitution 30, 31, 32, 43, and all that. So those rights are there.
Okay.
So what the law tends to do is to codify those rights, so that those rights can now, be identified and used. Like I said, nobody has right, including yourself, to curtail those rights. But those rights, however, can be curtailed under certain circumstances.
Okay.
Under certain circumstances, like when you have committed a crime, like for state necessity, for public necessity, and so on and so forth. Yes, those rights can be curtailed. You can be put in prison when you have committed a crime and convicted by a competent court, and so forth and so on.
Yeah. So is it the codifying of these rights that make us call them constitutional rights?
Yes, they are also constitutional rights, but like I said, I called it a God-given right. They are actually not. They are not only a constitutional right, but they are God-given right. So you cannot curtail them.
Okay. So some people have said that most Nigerians, or say some Nigerians, are not aware of their constitutional rights. I mean, as a lawyer, do you agree to this? Okay. Would call again. The call dropped abruptly. Let's reconnect to our guests. Hello, Higher King. Yes, the call. Yes, the call dropped, but it's good to. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, yes.
All right. I said some people say that many or some Nigerians are unaware of their constitutional rights. Do you agree to this statement?
Yes, actually, many Nigerians are not aware of this right. Yes, because from experience on daily basis, you will discover that these rights are being violated, and many Nigerians are not aware, except people who have decided to challenge these their rights when it has been violated. Otherwise, even professors that are not lawyers, many Nigerians are not aware, and these rights are being violated every day by the police, law enforcement agents, and all that. So it happens on almost on daily basis. The awareness is very little. The awareness is not high. So that is why some of us in the human rights community are advocating that people should know about this right. Like I said, they are contained in 1999 Constitution of Federal Republic of Nigeria as modified from section 30, 31, 32 up to 43. As they have these inalienable rights of man. So you can't take them away, neither can you on your own surrender them. Except by law, following a duly constituted court conviction or police in their investigation, they can arrest people, decide to leave this one, prosecute this one. So those are the things. So the Nigerian doesn't know about it actually. A lot of Nigerians doesn't even know when their rights are violated. That's the truth about it.
I mean, that's why we're having a program like this and talk about this over and again to educate the listener or someone who doesn't know about it. I would like for you to think through situations that you think that on a daily basis these rights are violated, because you just mentioned that. But before we get to that, these rights, are they absolute, or are there situations where they can be legally limited?
No, like I have said, now they are not absolute.
Okay.
There is a slogan that your right begins where my own stops.
Okay.
While you are observing this right, while I said that these rights are inalienable, they are rights that is given to you from birth. Yes, you cannot now standing on that right begin to violate the right of another person. I'll give you a typical example.
Okay.
A policeman who is investigating doing his lawful duty cannot be, should not allow himself to be killed by a criminal who is trying to escape. So if the criminal tries to kill him, he can be able to maim the criminal, stop the criminal, or even kill the criminal if the criminal wants to really kill him. So he should, that's the right. Although he has a constitutional duty to protect the life of a criminal, even a condemned criminal should be protected. But if the condemned criminal turns around and becomes violent and wants to kill you, I mean, you shouldn't, if you have a husband who is a policeman or a brother, you don't want him to die. So that's why I said these rights are not absolute. They can be curtailed under special circumstances, like in enforcement of court order. You have committed a crime, something that has to do with the state. For instance, you remember COVID-19. We didn't. The government shouldn't have, doesn't have right to wake up and say we cannot go out. Freedom of movement, but because of special circumstance, the so-called COVID-19, which has turned out to be a big scam, people shouldn't go out. So all of us stayed home, and people were dying. So you can see that our rights are curtailed, but we cannot enforce it at that point because it was a special circumstance. So it can be curtailed under special circumstance, and it's not absolute. Yeah, it stops where the other person's right begins. That's actually what happens.
So do you know like common rights that Nigerians violate or surrender without even realizing it? I mean, can you highlight maybe 2-3 circumstances or examples?
There are several of them. For instance, let's use Port Harcourt. You will see that you will be walking, you'll be in a public bus, and you come down. Policeman will just bring down people, begin to put hand inside their pocket, begin to search them. And Nigerians will just raise up their hands to be searched. That's wrong. That's absolutely wrong. There should be a search warrant. There should be something that will prompt the policeman to do that. One of the days I was coming under the flyover, immediately I came down,
said he wants to check the bus. I came down, stood by the corner. He came towards me. I should surrender my pocket. I told him, you are crazy, you're mad. Will you ask your CP, your commissioner of police, or your IG to just come down and put his hand? He now called the superior officer. I said, who is this man? This man refused to be searched. When that one came, yes, they now told him, are you people okay? Just bring down people, he put hand in their pocket, begin to search. You don't do that. Searching requires that you surrender yourself as a policeman to be searched before you search me. Even if with search warrant, with valid search warrant, you come to my house to search, I will search you before you go in. Because you can plant an object in my pocket or in my house or in my car. See it happen. Plant an object and then you say, oh, you found it in my car. Yeah. Even Nigerians, when a policeman stops you on the way, say, come down, I want to search. Don't open your boot and ask him to go and search. They have put drugs, they have put Indian hemp in the boot of people and say, oh, we found it in your boot. Come down yourself. Be vigilant and watch the policeman to open the boot. They put. That's what they do along Station Road, along that, but they do it regularly. They did it even to a lawyer whom I had to go and defend. At the end of the day, the police. And I said this thing, it was making everybody that is to forgive you.
Okay, I don't know why your call keeps the call keeps dropping from his end, because it's not an airtime situation. Let's just reestablish connection again. Apologies for this breaks. All right, we'll get back to him shortly. All right, I think the network is acting faster. Hello? Yes, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, I hear you now. I hear you now, yes.
All right. Yes, so you were talking about the police the police cannot or should not search you without you searching them first or even showing a warrant. Yeah. All right, so are there are there other scenarios that you may want to highlight about Nigerians violating or surrendering their rights even without realizing it?
Like the issue of bail.
Okay,
when you go to police station, they will tell you that a woman is not entitled to bail somebody. That's wrong. There's no law that says the woman cannot bail. If the woman insists and say, look, I want to bail my father, I want to bail my brother, I want to bail my friend, they will allow the woman to bail. There's no law that says the woman cannot bail somebody. That's another of such a situation where people surrender their rights without even knowing that they are surrendering, that what they are doing, what police is doing is illegal. You have a right, everybody, adults, can bail anybody. So long you are identifiable, your house is confirmed and all that, you are bail. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Police bail, even court bail. But usually in practice, they say a woman does not bail. There's no law that says the woman cannot bail. So Nigerians are surrendering even these rights to bail, especially women. And without knowing that even lawyer can bail, anybody can, even soldier can bail. But police will tell you, no, go and bring somebody. I think no, that's the point. Yes, you can bail. Nothing, but I think I've highlighted like 2 and several other rights that we surrender on daily basis without knowing that we are surrendering. Yes.
There was something you highlighted, and some people may want to talk about the language of communicating your rights, because you're a lawyer. I mean, if you tell the police officer, what right do you have to search me, in that tone, right? Oh, call your superior. What right do you have? Are you okay? And all of those questions that seem intimidating and harassing. Do you think that knowing your rights, even while you're in your right or you know your right, there should still be a language to communicate your right? Especially for someone listening and say, Hiya King, am I supposed to just go and start shouting like this? I don't want anybody harming me or hurting me. Is there not supposed to be a language to communicate my rights? And then the person just knows that I'm a Nigerian and I know my right and I'm standing on my right.
So there's no special language. You mustn't shout. I didn't shout. I just said, no, you can't do that. Okay. You search your eyes. I said it politely. Okay. And he was like, who is this man? He now called the superior. The person come and said, no, excuse me, can I search you? Can I see your hands? Can I see your pocket? Before you want to do this searching you want to do. If the person has a valid search warrant. But even if he doesn't have a warrant, he doesn't even have right to search you. He doesn't have right. Although there are special circumstances when something just happened and the police they are doing stop and search. Yeah, that's different. Maybe there's just a car theft or kidnapping and people are running away, and they just say, oh, there is a car that just kidnapped somebody, one Corolla car. So police can be stopping every Corolla car on the road. So if they stop such Corolla car, they will tell you, sorry sir, and we are looking at Corolla car, there's a present kidnap, and we are trying to get to the root of, yes, you can surrender at that point. It's okay, look at my Corolla car, I am this, bring out your driver license politely, you look at them, and all that. But if they go beyond that, you can, polite language. And I know that anytime you tell a policeman, hey, look at it, they listen, they are afraid. They will even wonder, who is this man that is bold, or this woman that is bold to ask me, what you are doing is wrong. So it happens, yeah.
Okay. I know that police encounters, employment rights, landlord and tenant issues, digital rights, medical rights, consumer rights. Quite a number of them. These are areas of concern, especially police encounters, right? You've talked about stop and searches, or even searches, and then talked about warrants. Maybe some people may want to hear about phones, maybe particularly younger people.
Yeah. Even searching your phone is private search. They don't have right. The CP, Rivers State, even the IG have said so in recent time that you don't stop people and begin to ask for them to give you their password. You begin to search phone without search warrant. You don't do that. It's only court that can give order that somebody's phone should be searched. You don't do that. Tell him I'm not giving you. But a lot of people surrender like criminals, somebody that is already guilty minded. Bring your phone, just bring, hey. But or young people that doesn't know anything about it. Like I said, a lot of Nigerians don't have that awareness. So it happens. So, but if you say no, if you insist, in fact, even now, you say police arrest you. So I'm not making a statement. You are entitled to it. So any statement you make, they will read your right to you. In America, they call it Miranda right, or your right in Nigeria. You are entitled to a lawyer. You can make a statement. You are entitled to remain silent. But any statement you make will be used against you in the court of law. So I'm not making any statement until I see my lawyer.
Yeah.
Or you are not making a statement. The police will charge you to court, and when you go to court, the judge will now ask you to make a statement where you are free, you are not biased, you are not coerced, and you are not forced. You can make a statement. That's a lot, but a lot of Nigerians don't know. That is why. Most of the time, by the time the person gets to court, say, oh, look, I was coerced, I was forced, I was beaten. And the court will throw those statements away. That's what happens.
I know that earlier you talked about bail being free. Also mentioned women.
Free.
Yes. When we say bail is free, please, what does it mean? Maybe some of us don't really know. What does it really mean?
It means that bail is free.
But
it simply means that bail is free.
Because people question that and say that's not what happens in actual terms. But then just to look at pick one out of some of these rights and in several other areas, do you think that someone should be or can be dismissed without notice, especially if we're talking employment rights now?
Yeah. There are many. Several, you're protected by the Employment Act, but a lot of people doesn't even know. Even private people are a part of that law that prevents them from arbitrarily using people, just waking up one morning, your services are no longer required. Pay the person, pay him. That's what we are handling now. One of the media house just wake up one morning and laid all their staff off. And they have approached us, and we are going to be engaging that media house. Some of them have worked for 15 years, or 20 years, 10 years. You don't wake up one morning, your service is no longer needed. So that's wrong. Under the Employment Act, that's wrong. You don't do that. Even private companies are caught up with that, not just government. So that is the truth about it. But a lot of people don't even know. Some people, they just tell them like that, they just move on, look for another job again, work another 5 or 10 years, they lay them. Or before you know, you spend 35 years of your life working in different companies. At the end of the day, no gratuity, no pension, no pay off. You just go free, just go and begin to die in poverty. It's wrong. That's what we are just saying. It's wrong.
One common. Okay.
A program like this, creating awareness, is very good. Keep up this program. I commend your station, 95.1. I commend your station. Keep it up. When you keep it up like this, people listening, they will begin to know. Awareness is by, dissemination of information. As we are disseminating this information, people are getting aware. And at the end of the day, they say, no, this is it. The law is there. The law has made provision for everything. But just that a lot of people are not, they don't consult the law. They will not even conduct a lawyer when they want to go into such employment. They don't want to consult. Only when they now lay them off, they now begin to look for a lawyer. That's wrong. By the time they give you a letter of employment or a letter agreement for employment, you take to a lawyer. A lawyer will read it to you and interpret it to you, so you understand what you are entering. That's actually the truth.
Yeah. Okay, so one area of concern would also be tenant and landlord issues, right? Someone may be asking, can a landlord just throw out a tenant without following due process? And what is that process? What is that process supposed to be?
It's very simple. Let me answer you the issue of bail is free. There is what is called bond.
Okay.
Before I come to landlord issue, bond. In a bail, when you sign a bond, a bail bond means bail guarantee or surety. They put 1 million, they put 300,000, they put 2 million, depending on that money. You're not supposed to pay that money. You only pay that money if the accused person or the suspect jumps bail or runs away. You are saying, look, I will surety this man for 1 million. If this man run away, I'll pay 1 million.
Yeah.
You don't need to go to prison. You don't need to be prosecuted. Immediately the man runs away, you pay government 1 million, and then you walk away. Government will now begin to go and look for the person. But sometimes some of these security agencies will collect the money upfront. You're not supposed to pay that money. You pay that money when the person you guaranteed or you suretyed, I mean to say, jumps bail or runs away.
Okay.
So having said that, now landlord and tenant, tenants have rights. Let me tell you, the United Nations has made housing a human right. It's not a human right. Human right that nobody should be deprived of a decent accommodation. Human rights, a human right. That's by United Nations, and I agree with that. Because you won't expect people to sleep outside. For instance, in Europe, government will even provide housing for you if you don't have. Because imagine in Europe where they have snow and people are outside. Everybody will die. People will die. Government will take you from that outside and give you housing. In Nigeria, government is also, the law is also very, very reluctant in uprooting a tenant or ejecting a tenant from an accommodation. In fact, the law says that the landlord has to prove that he needs that accommodation for himself, for his wife and children. But if it is because of rent increase, the law will not allow him to throw you out. The law will not. That is why it's difficult. Yeah. For you, for instance, if you are a yearly tenant, you are entitled to 6 months notice before your rent expires.
6 months.
6 months tenant.
6 months before your rent expires. Okay.
Yeah, that's the law. Yeah. If your rent is expiring in December, you should have given you quick notice this July. So that the landlord is saying, look, by 31st December, I need this accommodation for my wife, for myself, for my kids. My son is coming back from Lagos. He had just finished this service. He doesn't have a place. I need to give him that accommodation. But if you say, because I want to increase to 3 million, they will not allow it. That tenant will remain there. So you are telling the tenant, by the time your rent expires in December, take this money you want to pay me, that new rent, go and take another place. If it's a 6 month tenant, you give him 3 months before the rent expires. If it's a 1 month tenant, once he pays, you give him 1 month notice to move. So the landlord, the tenant have rights. But a lot of tenants does not. In fact, what is happening in Rivers State now is so appalling, where landlord will just wake up, increase them from 500 to 3 million, 3 million to 10 million. You don't do that. That's against the law. But it's happening right now. And government have not said a word about it. I'm expecting the governor, I'm expecting the House of Assembly to say something about it. It's becoming something else in Port Harcourt. I know a tenant that is paying 450, 500. The landlord says it's 3 million. It's 3 million. Come and pay 3 million. Somebody is paying 250, 300. They say come and pay 1.5 for 1 bedroom flat. It's becoming something else in Port Harcourt. The governor has to come in and make a statement. The House of Assembly has to make a statement. Rent control tribunal, rent control. They should be put in Rivers State, because some of these houses are old houses. This thing just started in 2024. From 2024, the house rent in Rivers State just escalated from 1.8 million that somebody was paying to 5 million. I mean, how do you justify that? And that is what's happening in Rivers State right now. So
the government,
I'm calling on the governor to make a statement to that. Make a statement immediately.
All right.
House of Assembly, come down and stop this. So the tenant have his rights. You just wake up one morning and throw him away. Ojuku and military governor Lagos State have established that law a long time ago. Otherwise, before that case, the landlord can just carry police throw you out. But now, Even if they go to police now have realized that they can. Policeman will tell you, no, go to court. I will not come home. I locked up a police inspector, put him in Port Harcourt prison for going and helping a landlord to go and throw out the property of a tenant. We locked him up, serving inspector of police. He was in Port Harcourt prison for 8 months, and begging before he was let go.
All right.
So
Yeah.
the police doesn't do that. That awareness is there now that you cannot use force to anybody, including government. Government cannot even use force to throw you out.
All right, we have some questions coming in, but before we even open the phone lines and read out these questions, what you just said goes a long way to highlight, knowing versus enforcing these rights. So if someone's rights are violated, what are those practical steps that they should take first? They know that their rights are being violated. So what are those practical steps that they can take?
The first thing you do, get a lawyer.
Okay.
Get a lawyer immediately. Get a lawyer to address the issue, because lawyer is in a better position to know the rights that have been violated and to be able to tell the person violating this right, you have done this, you have done this, you have done this. Like, for instance, if somebody is locked up and Section 34 of the 1999 Constitution has amended, 1999 of Nigeria has amended, says that the person has to be charged to court within 48 hours, where you don't have the court within 40 meters radius. That means if the person is arrested in Bori, the person must be charged to court. Bori has a court now, so you cannot even use Bori. I don't know where to use now, where they don't have a court. That is 40-kilometer radius. You know what I'm talking about. That means there is no court within 40 kilometers. Otherwise, if there is a court within 20 kilometers, you charge the person within 24 hours. That means if the person makes a statement, you charge him. If he refuses to make a statement, you still charge him to court. You don't keep him. So when such a person is kept, you go there for his bail and they refuse, you get a lawyer. A lawyer will go there, they refuse, you now fight fundamental rights. Nigerians, the courts are waking up, they are issuing, damages against such threats and all such illegal arrest and all that. You get there and the court will order the police to release the person. So get a lawyer. That's the first thing you do when your right is violated or it seems to be violated or is threatened to be violated. You just get a lawyer. Get a lawyer immediately. Don't go by yourself confronting the police. Get a lawyer. The lawyer knows what to do. And the rights will be restored and all that.
All right, let's open the phone lines, Higher King. We've been speaking to Higher King this morning, talking your rights. Do you know them, right? Do you know those rights? Are rights absolute, or are there situations where they can legally be limited? You can call to ask a question. A minute, please. 0810-951-0951. Welcome to the Lord today.
Good morning.
Welcome. Yes.
Yes. I must say your guest has spoken well. But when you are hearing from lawyers like this, they are saying according to how an ideal society is supposed to be, but not in this our own present Nigeria we are. I was listening to you very carefully. You said bail is free. Yes, that is what we hear. I've been to several police stations to bail somebody. I paid money. If I want to ask you now, if you say no, if police say pay 50,000 for bail, and you say no, you go and approach a lawyer. Would the lawyer come for free to come and bail the person out? You see, pay the lawyer more and more. So you see where our situation continue, let police continue. Because police say if you don't pay, I'll call there.
All right then. We've got your question. Yes, Higher King was just highlighting the bail situation. The police says pay 50,000 naira. If I say I would not pay, what happens to the person? And if the lawyer comes, I still have to pay the lawyer to help me. He says in an ideal situation, these things work, but it seems not to be an ideal situation, he says.
Well, that is actually one of the challenges. You will pay a lawyer. If the police ask you to pay 50,000 naira for bail and you refuse, you go and get a lawyer. You will pay the lawyer. That's the truth about it. You pay the lawyer. But I can tell you that if you get a lawyer and you pay the lawyer goes there and secures the person's bail or files a fundamental right, you will definitely pay the lawyer. But I can tell you that's better than when you go yourself. Pay that first one. Remember that police matter does not end one day. come today, come tomorrow, come today, come tomorrow. By the time you know, you spend more than 50,000. You spend more than that. And the time you are going every day, but at this point, you hand it over to a lawyer who will now be going on your behalf. And the lawyer knows what to do.
All right.
This is actually the problem we have with clients. I have gone for a station where I went, and I said, don't pay, because they're always in a hurry. Anybody that is locked up is in a hurry. That's what I noticed in my career. They're always in a hurry. I said, don't pay this money. Relax. Your problem will come out. The man went behind and tired me and went and paid the money. And at the end of the day, he spent double of that money. Because come today, come tomorrow. They didn't release that very day. Before you know, that is what happened. So, but if you have confidence in your lawyer, you pay the lawyer, you no longer need to be going. The lawyer will not go. And he knows what to do. That's the truth.
Okay.
But clients will not agree. Oh, I'm locked up. Well, I don't want. I want to get out. I want to go out. I want to go out. They will quickly just go and pay the money.
Let's take another message. Okay. Queen and the guest, Higher King. What about the situation where there is no letter of employment and the person has been working for years? How does the law handle verbal promises made to an employee?
That is where you made a mistake in the first place. If you are employed somewhere, there should be a letter of employment. If there is none, there should be proof of employment. They are paying you salary, for instance. There is a voucher. There is whatever. There are memos in the office where you signed. There are postings. There are a lot of things. There's no way you work in a company for years without generating a single document that you would have kept for yourself. Yes, companies do this to shield from themselves from responsibility, to shy away from responsibility. So when such happens, you get a lawyer from the beginning. That is what you should have done. Say, look, I'm working here. They are not giving me any letter. The lawyer will advise you on documents to get. On documents to get.
Okay. This person says, good morning, Queen and Higher King. Please, is there limits to freedom of expression? As regards the caller's rant this morning, can he be charged for public moral and obscenity or slander and libel? So someone called on our show this morning and called me useless because I told him to give facts to what he was saying and not just say it is untrue. Although a number of callers calling and they were they discouraged what he said. So this person is asking, as regards the same situation, is there a limit to freedom of expression?
Definitely there's a limit to freedom of expression. You can't hide under freedom of expression and begin to blackmail people, begin to defame people, begin to slander people. That's wrong. You know, we have had these several laws that people have been charged for making unguarded statements. And yeah, you can be charged. Just that Nigerians, just like the issue of getting a lawyer that for 50, when a suspect is asked to pay 50,000. So the many Nigerians will let it go because the process, the money involved in getting these rights, writing to the person, forcing it and all that, the time they will say, let me leave it. But definitely many Nigerians are violating the rights of one another by statement they make now on social media and all that. It's extremely very, very. There's this one I have noticed recently. These online loan people. You'll be on your own. Maybe you open your phone, they begin to give you unsolicited loan application. Yeah. I want to even look at suing them. I want to sue them on that. Why would you open my phone, you hold me to ransom for 1 minute, some 17 seconds, 30 seconds, 1 minute something, giving me advert to collect money. I don't need this money. If I need money, I will come to you. And before you know it, ignorantly or not ignorantly, some people will press those buttons. Before you know, you have entered to go and collect money. By the time you collect the money, some Nigerians too are greedy. They think they will just collect it online. They don't go to track me. You are wasting your time. They will track you. Because by the time you enter, they ask you to put BVN, put with the card number, they'll be collecting your money monthly. I know if a woman that working in one of the media houses that went and collected that loan. For the past 2 years, they've been collecting this woman's money, 500, and they've collected over 3 million. They are also criminals. Why would you think in this harsh Nigeria, somebody will just come online and say, press this button, you collect money, and you go and press and collect money, and you think you run away from them. They're also criminal. You see, it's bad criminal mind versus criminal mind. You think you can collect the money and run away, but they will track you. They keep on collecting this woman's money until I have to come. Who do we write to? We started tracking them, doing the chair, going to do everything. The money keep on going because they're an online thing. It's not a bank something that can be stopped. So it's a very big problem. So that one, that issue is violating my right. You don't give me unsolicited advert. Collect loan, you pay in 2 weeks, you pay in 1 month, and they hold you down. You must see the advert. It's by force. That should stop. I am compiling something. I'm taking them to court. I'm taking them because why would you force me? I want to do a transaction. I want to take a call. You just bring up that advert and you hold me for 1 minute by force using my data to give me advert that I don't want. If I want an advert, I should click on it. Not you popping up, telling me to do this, do that, collect money, do this and all that.
All right, Higher
That
King.
is also a right violation.
All right, let's take this message. Good morning. As a monthly tenant, you said 1 month notice. Is it landlord that will issue the notice first or the court? What if he refused to park? I am John.
It is the landlord that will issue the notice first.
Okay.
If the landlord, let me see the way it works. You are paying for 1 month. Every month you go and give your landlord money. And by the 31st of that month, of the previous month, first of the month, as you go and pay that 1 month, that very first of the month, you pay for the next 30 days, the landlord will issue you quick notice on that very first day.
Okay.
For 1 month. He's saying, look, by the time this month ends, I don't want to renew. Just move. I want to use it for my wife, for my children, for whatever reason he gives. Or just say, I don't want to renew. You just move. Just move. So but within that 1 month, what he's saying is that please look for another place so that you will not owe me. I will not owe you. Look for another place to park to. So within that 1 month, my landlord has given me quick notice. So from the first to by the end of this month, I will need to move. You now begin to look for accommodation. So that by the end of that month, you have entered the new accommodation. In fact, your landlord is entitled to collect rent by 25th, 20th of that month, and tell the person the man is moving by 31st, and you can pay. But in Nigeria, it doesn't work that way because of our fraud and greed and all that. Because the man is going to move to somewhere. It's like hotel. You check into a hotel. In the morning, they come and say, look, everybody knows the hotel expires by 12. By 12:30, but before 12, once they know that you are not renewing, by 9 o'clock that morning, the hotel can rent their hotel. They can give it to another person.
Yeah.
Because they know by 12 you are moving.
All right. That's
how it works too.
All right, let's take this call. We have less than 6 minutes to wrap up. Welcome to the law today. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Go on with your question, please, in a minute.
What of the case whereby every year landlord increase either shop rent or house rent? Like now, my landlord not for shop increased my rent last year. Now I have increased again this year. Now I have given the basis of increasement of next year.
Yes, Higher King, you had mentioned that the government really needs to pay attention to housing in the state. He's talking about his landlord increasing rent yearly.
That's wrong. That's extremely very wrong. But that is what is happening now. That is the trend.
Yeah.
And it's wrong. It's only government that will come in and make a statement. If the governor comes tomorrow and make a statement, if I catch you, increase your rent, or the house of assembly, they will stop. Because they are exploiting people now. These are old houses, not even new. Even if it's a new house, that is what is in vogue now. Landlord will increase 1,000%. Imagine somebody from 500 to 3 million. How many percent is that? 1 million, 1.5, 2 million, 2.5, 3.5, 3 million. That's 600%. How can you do that? How can you do that?
All right.
It's callous.
All right.
It's extremely, and I don't know why.
All right. This person says,
come in. It's only the government that will solve it right now. Make a statement. Finish.
Yeah. Greetings, Higher King and Queen. If you accommodate someone in your house and you didn't collect any money from the person and you want to make use of your house, how many days can you give him to leave or pack out from the space?
You don't need to give him. A notice because it's actually payment of rent that makes you a tenant.
Yeah.
If you are just go and stay, and he refuses to leave, and at the end of the period you gave him, he's a squatter. He's a tenant at will. The law does not recognize him. The law does not protect him at all.
All right.
There's no protection for him, no whatsoever.
All right.
It's not known in law. He's actually payment and the agreement to put you into possession that makes you a tenant actually.
All
Not
right.
that one. That's why you just say, please stay here. Tomorrow, when you say, okay, 7 days or 1 week, but the way he came is the way he will go.
All right,
don't need any years.
All right, then. Thank you so much, Higher King. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you very much. If you insist, you go and get a tenant, you go and get a quick notice and serve the tenant at will. That's what you do. You don't name him because he's not known. And the court will give you order to go and pack anybody that is in that accommodation. Instead of you going physically and somebody gets to be injured or dead. Just go to court, tenants at will. I don't know who is there. I didn't give anybody because you didn't know who is there, but I found that people are there. Court will give you order. Go out, police, go and enforce, pack everybody you see and throw their things out, take them to court.
All right. Thank you so much, Higher King. It seems we may just make this rights conversation a series because there are a number of questions that we have not been able to accommodate. Even the phone line is still buzzing. We could, but thank you so much.
You need me, I'll be available. I'll try and make myself available.
All right. Thank you so much for thank you so much and have a great weekend. All right, we just have to wrap it up there. 2 minutes to the top of the hour, and we're done. We just leave. There's someone I want to say happy birthday to. Let's see. Someone is saying a happy birthday to his wife. Let's see if we can do that in a minute. I hope that she picks. We're really running out of time. Let's see if we can connect. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes. Am I on to Inspector Mrs. Wise Ruth?
Yes.
All right. Happy birthday, Inspector.
Thank you very much.
All right. Your husband is wishing you a happy birthday celebration, and he's also using this opportunity to say you are the most beautiful woman in the world. A blessing of blessings, a color of rainbow in his life, a gift from heaven, and the most happiest man on earth he is to have you as his wife. Happy birthday. We love from the depth of his heart. He says, I love you forever, and I'll be your one and only husband, Prince Wise.
Thank you very much.
I like that made you smile. You're actually live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Yes. Happy birthday, Inspector Wise Ruth. Happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
All right. Still have a great birthday celebration.
Thank you very much.
All right. God bless you too. All right, that's it. We have to go now. Top of the hour. I really apologize. I'm Queen Chima. Good morning. Shortly we'll be on Family Circle. Do stay with us.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. There's a popular saying that children don't do what you say, they do what you do. So as parents, guardians, and caregivers, your action often speak louder than your words. You may tell your child to be respectful, honest, kind, and but are you demonstrating those values yourself? So today we are asking, what are your everyday actions teaching your children? And we'll be looking at these behaviors parents should avoid in front of their children because they may have a lasting impact on how children think, relate to others, and navigate life. Welcome to Family Circle on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Queen Chima, and I'm joined by Harriet Ojeba. Good morning,
Good morning
Harriet.
to you.
It's good to see you. Maybe I'll come and I don't want to use the word steal, but if I could use it, I'll just steal the neck piece you have.
I'm telling you.
Good morning, it's good to have you. You know, sometimes I've caught myself saying that parenting must be a lot. I don't have a child yet, never had one, but I see when I look around, I just say parenting must be a lot. And I think I give kudos to parents who I kind of admire what I see. I don't know so much about it. I mean, I don't have a child yet. So, but it must be a lot, isn't it?
Yes. So it's not about giving back to children.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to get married and all that. If you get married, something will come out from that marriage, isn't it? There's a flow. The blessing that flows from that marriage is the children. So it's not about I want to have these kids without knowing the technical know-how. Let me call it technical know-how of how to raise children. It's a very delicate job that you need to know what to do, not just bringing them to the surface of the head. Because we are all caretakers. We are not the owners of these kids. We are caretakers. On that day, you are going to be asked, the children I gave to you as a blessing, the reward of the womb, what did you do with it? Do you understand? So it's not just about, I get pregnant, bring children. And in fact, we are having so many irresponsible fathers and mothers as we speak because of what? Upbringing, which is key. So today, the 5 things that a woman or a man, a parent should never do in front of their kids is very, very important. There are many, but we'll just concentrate on these 5 major things.
I mean, let's just get right into them.
Yes. Number 1, never go physical before your children.
I mean, the parents?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, never go physical in presence of your children because you do not know. The children feels you are the ones that should protect them. So when they see you giving punches, fighting in front of them, what do they feel? Some of them feel frightened. They'll go into their share immediately because you are supposed to be the one protecting them, but now you are fighting. So are they the ones that are going to protect you? So a lot of things goes on in the brain of that child. What is going on? Why are they fighting, hitting each other? Some of them fear comes into them. They are frights. They go back to their share. They don't want to talk for a very long time. That's why some children will go out. They have this identity issue. So it started from the home because the first learning, in fact, the first classroom for any child is the home. Is what they see. They will model you. They will replicate your behavior. Children don't actually, no, you will advise them, but what they see more, and they model what they see, not what you've told them. So it's very important that parents must know that when you go physical before your children, what you are doing, you don't even know the implication, because it's not going to end with your children. It's going to be a lineage thing until somebody rise up and break that cycle. It's going to be continuous because your children are also going to grow and they'll feel, I have to lay hands on my wife before I can reset her brain. Do you understand? I will lay hands on her before. That's what my father did to my mother. Or I need to raise my voice. Do you understand? Your daughters are also watching. They will grow and do the same thing. And their own offspring, what will happen? So it will be a continuous thing. So people that are doing this, going physical, fighting in front of their children, they are there. And you think they are kids. You see them, they'll just be looking at you. Some of them, you think they don't know what is happening. Some of them will be cold. Even after the fight, when you bring them close to you, they don't want to come close to you because they are afraid. Oh, who will they be in support of? Should they support mommy or should they support daddy? What will happen? Some of them will just go back to their share. And it will also affect them in their romantic relationship. Some parents, some children have identity problem, not because, they feel, this is a normal thing. Because this is the way they were raised. So you see that some of them are frightened, they don't want to talk and everything because of what they went through with their parents, their caregiver. So to every woman or man hearing the sound of my voice, never go physical in front of children because you do not know what you are doing to these kids. Look at me. Let me tell you a story. This is a true life story that we witness. A 5-year-old boy. These parents, they fight all the time. When they fight, they don't just fight. Sometimes the man will go and carry a knife. You know, to that extent, it's so bad. So one day, a 4-year-old child saw the mom on the floor, and the father was on top of the mom. What did he do? He went to the kitchen, pick a knife. Pick a knife and wanted to stab the dad. He said, Dad, leave mommy. If you don't get up, I will stab you. The father caught up like, a 4-year-old child. Do you know what it means? Do you know before that man died, he had issue with that son? He never trained that son. He didn't pay school fees because of that grudge. How can a 4-year-old son, his son, pick a knife and he was in support of his mommy and not him? So that man harbored that grudge and never paid that boy's school fees. They were never friends, even when the boy became grown up till he died. So you can imagine the implication, what you are doing, the signal you are sending to the brain of these children. They feel, this is the norm. In order to settle this agreement, we need to hit somebody. We need to raise our hands on each other. So parents should know, never, even if it's difficult, you cannot hold yourself. Pause. Just take a pause. Just go out. Okay, I'll come back to this. I'm getting really infuriated. I'll come back to this. After some time, when the whole atmosphere has calmed down, you can now come together and talk about it. But never go physical before your children. It's very important. So let's go to the number 2. Never shout or raise your voice. Never shout or raise your voice
on your partner.
On your partner.
Okay.
Before your children. Women do this a lot. Women do this a lot. You will see. Your 2-year-old child, he knows when you're hungry, when you're not happy. You know, sometimes they come and hold your wrapper or something like that. You know, when you're hungry, you are shouting. Some of them will be crying. So you understand? Yeah. When you're shouting and their father is there, their father is not even talking to you. A woman told me a story, a pastor that almost lost the husband. A very renowned pastor that's well known. The wife was giving a testimony of her. God helped her. She would have lost this man that she got married to because she sees the father and mother always quarreling, raising their voices, always fighting. That the stage, they are just two, a boy and a girl. The two of them will not hold their hands. You know, they'll be crying. They'll be crying. Mommy, leave daddy. Now daddy, leave mommy. They will be crying. They'll be frightened even after the fight. Do you understand? Then that all her life she has seen her mom. They never settle quarrel. You know, disagreement, you know, peacefully, healthy, settled. No. The mom is always raising her voice, using insulting words on the father. So she didn't know. She felt, oh, this is how they settle a disagreement, for crying out loud. Because that's the only thing she knows. So she also got married to this pastor. And unfortunately, the pastor is an introvert that hardly talks. Just like my husband, very calm people, they don't talk, they hardly talk. Do you understand? But the woman is an extrovert from the look of things, you know, from a very loud mother. You understand? Always shouting and everything. So each time the husband is talking to the wife, like, you are shouting now. This mom, I'm just trying to make you see reason with me and all that. He said, you say I'm shouting. You have not even seen part 2. You say this is shout. Hey, that she would not scream. The man would just go back, enter his room and shut the door. What kind of woman am I married to? And she doesn't see anything wrong. Do you understand? Because this is how she was raised. He said she didn't say anything wrong with it. The man has said, look, I'm asking for divorce. I cannot cope. I'm an introvert to the core. I don't want neighbors to be hearing my voice every now and then, like as if I'm laying hands on you. And I'm just talking to you. And look at your voice. You're using insulting voice on me. Please go. He said it was not dawned on him that, she's going to lose her marriage. And somehow she got acquainted with a counselor or whatever, you know. That is how she was able to rescue her marriage. So for women, hearing the sound of voice, women do it a lot. Your kids are there, your daughters are watching you. You will think, oh, they are 2 years old. This is 2 years old. And she's small, she doesn't know. Who told you? Children listen more and they see more than you can ever imagine, that any parents can ever imagine. That is why I wrote a quote. I said, be very careful of the character that you display before your children, because they are silently watching. Do not say they are kids, they are too young. The 1 year old, she doesn't know. They are listening. You think they are playing. You see some children, they will be playing with toys around you, but their ears are on, their ear dropping everything you've said. You'll be so surprised that when their sibling comes in, they'll say, this is what mommy said, though. This is what mommy said, though. And you're like, how did they get this information? They were listening, they were dropping, even though they were playing, doing as if, having this nonchalant attitude, as if they are not listening to you. They are listening to you. That's why my sister, she has 2 girls. I call them the 2 musketeers. Those children, hey, goodness. As you are talking, they will be playing around another. But the mom understood that these kids know, if she comes to my house, oh yeah, Go away. Go and play with your. Yeah, go and play with your sibling. Live here. You know, one time I said, why are you always chasing the children? We say, hey, that one, in fact, the chubby one. Hey, area, anything you say, she will take it to the father, take it to anybody around, even cleaners that come to the house. So she has observed that child. So each time she comes to where adults, we're talking about her adults issues and everything, say, we are go away from here. Chase the two of them, and that's the normal thing to do because they are eardropping, they are listening. You think they are children, but they listen more. They know some informations they are not supposed to, perceive at this age, get in at this age. You understand? Informations are not too much, but it should be age appropriate. Don't load your children with too many information that is not right for now.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So we must, if you raise your voice in presence of children, I can see women when their husbands are going out, because there's a financial issue, he didn't drop money and all that. You go to the gate, stop your husband not to go out. You hold his shirt and everything. Your children are watching. Your son is watching. What is going on and all that? You see, some of them will be crying, and your husband may be unfortunately now now hits you. You see these kids, you don't know what you are depositing inside these children. You think they are kids. That's why you see children at times, they might pretend as if they don't know what's going on in the home. How you maltreat your wife. They see it as an husband. Why you talk to their mother, understand? They have feelings too. You call them kids, but they have feelings too. That's why you see some children, they will wait because they know they cannot pay their school fees. They will get to a stage and feel, I am not working, I cannot pay my school fees. I still need my father to pay my school fees. So they will be humble. They will respect you. You pay their school fees. They will see all the nonsense you are doing to their mother. They will not raise their voice because they know they still need you, to take care of them and every other thing. But when these kids grow, what will they do? They will pick their mother. So I know sometimes men will say, why is it that it's only women? After training these children, these women will go for mugwo, will go here and go here. You think your children, they see, they listen, they see how you treat their mom. They are aware. So when they grow up, they're just waiting for that time when they will not be financially capable to pick their mom from you. So sometimes you complain, every day after my efforts, everything I've put in, why would they not take care of their mother? They see how you maltreat their mother. Do you understand? And so children, they think towards their father so much. Why? These are female children that should be close to their mom, but they go to their father because they see how the mother talks to the father with no regard or respect. So they will think towards the father, no, you don't talk to my father like that. So when they grow up, even when they are organizing occasions in their school and all that, they will say no, they don't want their mother to come. They want their father because it's a role that their father is playing in their lives that their mother is not playing. So children, they are very sensitive more than you can imagine. So sometimes we see them as kids. They are kids. That's why you see some parents. Some children will go out, they will never come back home. Never come back home because they're just waiting for the 4 walls. Let me just leave this house of torment or whatever, quarrel and everything. Let me leave. I will not come back again. These are the simple things you display before these children that make them not to come back home. Parents don't know. Do not do that. Then thirdly, I see parents, they watch inappropriate movies with children. Yes. It could be a 1-year-old. Do you understand? A 1-year-old.
And then it's playing. You tell the child, okay, go inside. When it's already played.
Inappropriate movies. You are sitting down with these kids. They might be playing with their toys. I have a friend that the kids, when they come back to my house, what they ask for, these children are just 7, 8 years old. When they come, they say, auntie, you don't have Nigeria movie. I say, 7-year-old. You should be asking of cartoon. You shouldn't ask me of Nigeria movie. I said, Mom, we used to watch Nigeria movie. You don't have film? Nigeria movie. I said, what? Are you kidding me? He said, Mom, we used to watch it with our mom now. We like it. They will call all the names of the actors and actresses at their age, 7 to 8 years old. I was very angry. I had to call him. I said, I called the father, I called the mother. I said, look, how are you raising your kids? So you sit down. The husband said, look, tell her. Is the wife. I have quarreled. I have screamed. You cannot be watching this kind of film and the kids are with you. And you tell me they are kids. He said, look, they are kids. Now, the children has gone out to embarrass themselves. They don't want to watch cartoon. They want to watch Nigerian movie at their age. Sometimes I've seen parents, they will just sit. They'll be watching movies, very age inappropriate for these kids, you understand? They don't care because the children are 2 years or 1 year old. I have gone, there's a school that my colleague told me, they had to bring the boy back. What did he do? He went, when the mother and father, they were in intimacy, having that, intimate in the room, took phone, videoed them.
Whoa.
This is real. Oh my goodness. Videoed them, took the phone, stole the phone, took it to school to show the friends.
Oh my goodness.
So kids now, the way they'll be watching something. Everybody, all of them, the friends, they're like, So the teacher just came in.
You must have seen that in a movie.
Movie, thank you. So they say, oh, husband and wife, they do this kind of thing. Okay, maybe mommy and daddy are doing this kind of thing. Let's see. When they are sleeping, this child is not sleeping. He goes and did a video of the father and mother, took it to school. And kids now, other kids like, what are you watching? Come and see my mom and dad. Come and see that. So a teacher now walked in and like, what's this clustering about? One child, everybody's just like watching something. He hid the phone. He hid the phone under his school uniform. How he came into the school with the phone, I don't know. The teacher picked up the phone. What? Your father, your mother. They called the parents. They could not believe it. They carried their hands on their head. See a child that you're raising. So you can be careless most times, You should be watching movie and you scream, this. You think your daughters are not seeing, or your sons. They are watching. So you don't do this in presence of them. Very wrong. Don't do that. That you're watching age inappropriate movie. I grew up and until a stage that even up to now it affects me. Because sometimes, when we are watching, my parents are watching movies and every other thing, we don't hang around. Except they call us, okay, maybe it's age appropriate.
Yeah.
Come and sit down and watch and all that. So when I grew up to my kids, I'm very conscious about them. I'm watching any particular film or whatever, whether it's age inappropriate and all that. I know the level of films I should expose my children to. Do you understand? So sometimes I'm just watching a movie and like the scene, I just see some scene that I was not expecting to see. I switch off immediately because my kids can come in at any time.
Yeah.
You cannot lock the door back. No, they are your kids. They have access to you any time. So why don't you go to your room when they are asleep? You watch a film with your husband and every other thing. I have seen children picked up their mother's phone, screw. Have you ever wondered how a 2-year-old child will just pick up your phone? They are never taught. These digital age children, they are never taught. They will just pick up your phone, they go straight to the game.
Yeah.
How did they know that there's game?
Your phone, yeah.
That how intelligent and smart your kids are. But parents don't know. They just pick and they just screw. You see them playing games and everything. I've seen a child watching a pornography a video or whatever in the father's phone. In the father's phone. Until the mom comes like, what are you watching? He's in daddy's phone. Are you kidding me? Men, what are we raising? Fathers, what are we raising? We are raising irresponsible fathers and mothers. That's why you see men and women are dying in their numbers through domestic violence. Pornography, because they were raised that way. They feel this is a norm, this is the value, this is how I was raised. Why are those things in your phone? And the phone is not even protected. Your children can just come and pick up the phone and watch, and you cry, hey, my child is this, my child is this. A man was crying, was saying, this woman, this my son, God forbid, he's a useless son, he's a womanizer, he has brought embarrassment to the home, he will bury his head on the floor. Oh, Harriet, I don't know what to do with my son. But when I discovered who this man truly is, so because I was trying to find out, how was this boy raised? Why is it that anything that passes by skirts, this boy must like, hey, no, even older women, older than himself. He's a young boy, for crying out loud. So I decided to investigate. How did the parents also live? How was this boy raised? Until the wife told me that on the same bed that she sleeps with this man, on their matrimonial bed, under their roof. Do you understand? On their matrimonial bed, that this same man brought a woman, a lady, when she went to the market. This father, this her husband, brought a woman and laid with her on the bed, their matrimonial bed. Now you are crying that your son, anything that passes on skirts.
Yeah.
Oh, why? He's bringing embarrassment. But you forgot. You thought this boy was a child that was not washing. One child will replicate you, whether you like it or not. That's why I look at women. You will not stay in one place. You are promiscuous. You're under your husband's roof. You are emotionally disengaged from your husband. Because women do this a lot. Their emotional infidelity, they think it's by physical. It's not just physical heart alone. There are women that will carry their phone. They are testing another man. Do you understand? They are physically present with their husband, but emotionally absent, and they feel, oh, it's normal. A man is flirting with you on phone, talking to beautiful you are and everything. Recently, there's this post I kept in my status.
Yeah.
So a man had commented, you are so beautiful, your color this, your kid that, you are a lioness. I just saw it and like, there's no need to respond. Why? Do you understand? I saw everything I wrote, but I kept mute. I kept muted, but there's no need. You don't. My husband should appreciate me more. You're appreciating me, but you should give me a self-respect. There's some language that is appropriate. You use. You understand? I'm somebody else's wife, so I don't tolerate such things. No, you don't do that. You don't say those things. There's a way you appreciate me, and I will say thank you. But I can see the tone of the direction of your appreciation, the praises you are rendering on me. No, it's not appropriate. So many women are emotionally disengaged from their husbands as we speak, and they think, oh, it's just going physical, sleeping to the man. No. So we must be very careful the actions we are putting on before our children. It is key. Your children are watching you. They will replicate you. They will model you. What they see you do is what they will do. It's not what you've told them. Children, they observed. They sit down, they observe your character, the way you talk, the way you carry yourself, the way you do. Sometimes I want to do my little makeup. You see, my daughter will just come. Hey, Mom, what is this on? Eyebrow. Oh, is this eyebrow pencil? They are watching you. Do you understand? You think they're kids. They know it is what you do, they will do. So for fathers that get drunk and come home like 2 a.m. at night, they come in and bash the door. Like somebody was telling me, the husband comes at 2 o'clock in the night and bash the door as if he is the owner of the continent. Bash the door. The children, all of them will wake up. Their father has come back at 2 a.m. The mother will stagger with the children. They will go with the daddy has come. This night the father comes in and hits the woman, push her inside, and the children are just like watching their father. These children will grow up and say, So we go out till 2 a.m. We get drunk and we come home. Our wife, we open the door whether they like it or not. We will intimidate them. So these parents don't know the kind of kids they are raising. They don't know it's not going to end with their children. It's going to be a lineage, your entire lineage, until somebody wakes up and breaks it. So it's very important. The character you display before your children, God is going to ask you on that day. The children and the husband and the wife I gave to you, what did you do with them? We must be very careful. The children we are raising, we are complaining, digital children, these children are this, children are this. But we forgot that the first classroom for any child, it is the parents' home. Do not take it for granted. It is the parents' home. That thing you did, that hit that you gave your mother when you were growing up, when you were much younger, that hit, your children will also give you that hit. You do not know. Hey, people just joke. This is my immediate younger sister. When we were growing up, this girl, she will not eat this. She will be selective. My mother will look for food. Now she gave birth to a girl. That girl is exactly her. She's selective. She will not eat more particular food. No, they came to my house and she's like, hey, what will I do with this child? I say, hey, are you asking? You remember the tough time you gave to mom, see, about selection of food and every other thing. So you do not know. Your children will replicate you. They see what you do. So we must be very careful. I don't know where I am now. Number 4?
Yeah, number 4.
Okay, number 4. I have seen parents that humiliate their partner before their children. As humiliate, as in spoil their partner. Maybe their husband. Women do this a lot, and I don't know what they intend to gain by spoiling your partner. But your father doesn't care for us. You can use this word. Your father doesn't care for us. He's an Italian useless man. I'm the one doing all the job, all the arts, the duties. You sit your 2 years old child as if she's an adult. You're not confiding in a child that's supposed to be processing a different information right now. It's not age appropriate, because children are carrying more information, that they're not supposed to carry right now. 10 years, 15 years, you see them, they will sit down at school. A child was brought to me. They say in the school, she's so quiet. She does not participate. She does not do anything. You ask her questions, she's looking at you, until I brought that child very close to me. I became very close to that child. I created an environment for that child to speak, without being judged. I made her feel special. I made her feel that you're so beautiful. The best thing that have ever happened to planet Earth, just create that enabling environment. When the child opened up and finally spoke, you will pity the children, what they are going through in the house. Mother and father, they will never speak together. They will never sit together and eat. It's always quarrel and fight. So that thing got so personal. She took it so personal, so it's affecting even her academics, that she goes to school, she doesn't want to talk, she's withdrawn, she's muted, she's silent. She refused to talk. I called the parents. Come and hear your child talk. She spilled everything she has gone through in the house. This gets spilled. The parents were like, they looked at themselves. They were crying. I said, this is not the time to cry. this is time to make an amendment. If you can still make that amendment, because this child is already intimidated. He said, these are not my parents. When they came he said, these are not my parents. Are you sure these are my parents? I said, they are your parents. Calm down. We have to bring that child down. Talk to her. Talk sense into her. And ensure that this parents, you are going home, this character must stop. Because it's affecting your child. So we must be very careful how we instigate our children against their partner. Women do it a lot. Maybe a father is not well to do. Do you understand?
Yeah.
I've seen women, look, they are the breadwinners. They are the one that does everything, as in finance, clothes, and everything. But their children will never know. Because when the father was working, when he had job to do, the father was playing his own role, was doing all this thing. But now this thing has happened. What will happen? What happened? Will I not call my children and tell them that, see, your father has no job again. Hey, it is me that is taking care of your school fees and everything. And I tell you, useless man, he cannot go and look for job. A virtuous woman will not do that. I have a friend. In fact, I call her a virtuous woman. You will never know that the man lost a job. The children are not even aware that their father is not working for now.
Not necessary information for them.
No!
They should not. They should not be aware of that information, right?
Then they should not be aware of that information. It's between you, husband and wife. Do you understand? The man knows how he holds hand to pray with the man, and the man is not even comfortable. That's why women, I tell them, look, you don't even know what these men are going through. Men know their roles as provider, especially those men who are in their divine purpose. They understand that they're a spiritual head and they will need to provide. Especially men that have been doing that before. Then all of a sudden the job is not coming again. You know what they feel? They feel so. In fact, they feel less than human. Do you understand? Sometimes you just feel them being aggressive. They don't want to. It's not that they feel like being aggressive, but there's something inside their heart. A man that used to provide, me that used to give, it is my wife that's not giving to me. Do you know what it feels? It's so belittling. You're putting them under you. They don't feel comfortable with it. So some women who don't understand, this man, it's me that is feeding you. No, they are not comfortable. That's why you see some men can go out and commit suicide and die, because they feel they are the ones that have been doing this. You will see a man, even boxers, a man cannot afford to buy. A man that have been working, paying school fees, doing everything for your children. Some women will not even go out and buy boxers for their husbands. You will see them, you will see the boxers, sometimes that they are torn. Your husbands are wearing them. Is it that they don't have money to buy boxers for themselves? No, they are taking care of you and the kids. Men go through a lot. All they are asking for a woman. Just create that emotional space for them to unleash, their emotions without being judged. That is what a man is looking for. So we must be very careful. A man that has job before, that was taking care of doing everything that he has to do as a leader, as a spiritual head, as a provider, all of a sudden he's not giving again. He's not one of those useless men that will not even provide for their children. They give back to the children and they are scorned. No, these are men that have been doing their job, but all of a sudden there's no job again. Do you understand? So as a woman, what do you do then? You back him up. You come and say, oh, my husband, do not worry. I am here for the meantime until you get a better job. Your children might not even know. It's between you and your husband. Do you understand? Your children will not be aware. I have seen women who do that. Virtuous women, I call them the virtuous women. And as we speak, the husbands have job right now. It's a teamwork. Marriage is about a teamwork, collaboration. It's not, now me the children love pass. Now me my children, if you see when I'm coming home, the way my children will hug me, the way they will receive me more than their father. Who are you doing that to? Hey, who's gain and who is losing? Marriage is about teamwork, collaboration. That sometimes my husband gives me money to buy things for my children. He said, go and buy clothes for your children. They need clothes, especially my daughter, because sometimes my husband doesn't know what to get for my daughter, because me, I'm female, so I know what to get for her. But for my son, my husband can do the purchase sometimes. So sometimes he hand over money, so go and take care of your daughter. What do I do as a mother? I don't take the glory. It's not my money. There are things I buy for my daughter without my husband knowing. Yeah. I just take her for shopping. I say, you like this, you buy. I take her out. My husband is not even aware. I spend my money. But anytime he gives me money to do shopping for my children, what I do is to go back to him and say, tell him, thank you for giving me this money. Then go back to the children and say, look, I'm not the one that bought this thing. Your daddy just asked me to do it. Go and tell your father, thank you. What am I doing? I'm teaching the children teamwork, collaboration. Do you understand? Yes. If your father is doing, yes, tell him thank you. If I'm the one doing, your father will tell you, go and tell mommy thank you. There are times I've come back and my children will run to me, mommy, thank you. This is what daddy said you did. I was like, really? Daddy told you? You say yes. What are you teaching the children? Teamwork, collaboration. They grow up and know that something is called teamwork. Husband and wife are together. Do you understand? So you don't go instigate or spoil this against this because you want to go to a mugo. This man that have been paying school fees for the children, if the children will come back and not even remember their father that have suffered, even busters to buy, they're unable to buy. What will you gain? What will be your gain? My sister was telling me a story of my sister, my head sister in the US. He told me a story of the kids. After the husband tell this one, don't do this, he goes back to the mom and tell the mom, say, mom, I want to do this. The mom, so yeah, go and do now. Do you understand? The children will be happy. So the father will come back and say like, but I asked you not to do this. What are you doing? He said, mom said I should do it now. So they understood what the game that these children were playing.
Yeah.
So husband and wife now came together. If I say no, you say no.
Yeah.
If I say yes, you say yes. These children are smart, very smart. So they planned it. The children didn't know. So on the normal ground, they went to the father. The father said no. They went to the mother. The mother said no. They came together within themselves. Say things have changed, though. And mommy said no, and daddy said no. And that thing continued for a long time. So what are you trying to teach these children? Now look, we are together.
Yeah.
Teamwork, collaboration. If I say no, you say yes. There's a problem. And this is what is destroying most home, destroying most relationship with the father and their children, the children and the mother. Do you understand? Because this one we think towards this one. Some children are even confused because they don't know whose side they will be. They're emotionally enmeshed in a relationship they don't know nothing about. For crying out loud, problem they don't know how it started. This one we think towards this one. Your father say, I will not pay your school fees. Oh, you are in support of your mom, right? For this wrongdoing, this thing that she has done. These children are emotionally immersed in something they do not know about.
Yeah.
So home has become a war zone. Who's kids? What are we raising, for crying out loud? When the children begin to give us a headache tomorrow, we'll say, this is boy, we forgot that they learned from us.
Yeah.
Everything they learned from a classroom, the first classroom is the home.
Is the home. What do you think parents should know before procreating? Because when you started, you had highlighted that it's not just about having this kids, it's knowing how to.
Yes.
You even called it the technicalities.
Yes.
Use
Absolutely.
that word.
Yes. The technical know-how.
The technical know-how. And someone is looking is wondering, do I need to go to technical school to know this technical know-how? Who do I learn from? There could even be someone who's a new mother and a new father and is wondering, I don't think I got the best from my parents. How do I do better?
Yes.
Right. So this technical know-how, how do you learn it? Is it something that you have to learn? You have to read books for? You have to attend classes? How do you learn? How do parents learn these things?
You see, behaviors are learned.
Okay.
Behaviors are learned. You were never born with it. Behaviors are learned. Nobody was born with any behavior that you're portraying right now. Do you understand? So it can also be unlearned. Yes, you can see or learn that wrong behavior. How do you do it? Do you understand? Look, that's why people don't really patronize counseling in Nigeria.
Yeah.
You know, the fee. Can I spend my money? Your children is behaving. You see the kind of behavior, character your teenagers are portraying, and you feel, there's no, when they grow up and the way I grow it, who told you? There are people responsible for adolescents, adult teenagers, they are counselors that understand any direction your child is going. By the time they sit them down, one or two conversations, they know the direction at which your children are going. There's something your children will not even confide in it, they will not tell you. But a counselor will make them talk. So sometimes when you see some kind of behavior in your kids, come out. Maybe you don't know how to raise them, how to. That's why before you get married, there are things you need to know. That's why I tell you, look, preparation is key. Look, preparation, people feel, no amount of preparation. You prepare, marriage will be marriage. Goodness. Marriage is a journey you never embarked on before. So you need the geography.
Yeah.
You need the geography of your location for you to get there without asking too much questions. It's like a man in a GPS. The man that has a GPS in his car, he doesn't need to ask questions because he knows once he plugs in and the direction is shown to you. So you don't need to widen and ask an aboki, where they will mislead you because you don't know. But when you have a GPS, it takes you directly to your destination. So parents, you also know. That's why you see when people go to seminars, as a young girl, attend seminars. These things are key. Parenting are taught. You can learn it. You don't just sit down and single. When you are single, it's the best time for you to learn everything you need to learn. Anything that you never grew up with, the character you know in your heart that is wrong. You never had it. You didn't grow up from a functional family. You grew up from a dysfunctional family, and you want to break that circle because If you don't break that cycle, it will continue. So a child that knows that, look, I grew up from a dysfunctional family. I'm handling cases right now for people whose attachment style, who grew up with parents that they were never there for them, and it's affecting them in their romantic relationship right now.
Yeah.
So as a single person, or a man or a woman that's not married, and you know that, look, the home that I grew up from, I never saw loved. I never saw mother and father sitting together and holding themselves together. I don't think my children will understand what's something that is not called love, because they've never seen the father and mother raising voice, quarreling, and all that. We have issues, we quarrel, but we go behind doors. I have issues with my husband maybe in the morning, but before my husband goes out, he still looks for me in presence of the children and give me a hug, even though we are like, oh, why did you do this? Why did you not do that? But my husband knows, and me, I know that it's our responsibility to hug each other when we leave. So the best partner is people whose anger today or quarrel does not stop tomorrow's communication. Yes, that's the best partners you can ever look for. So we know. So if you are a child, you are maybe you're up to, and you're still a single C-section, what do? There's time for you to learn. And especially if you knew the home you grew up, that your father or mother were never there. You never see mother and father holding hands. You didn't grow up in that environment that they were loved. Love was shared, was experienced. You are going to face the same problem if you don't stop that cycle. That's why you begin to learn. Go to counselors, talk to them how you grew up. We will ask you questions. You will fill a form. We will know how you grew up, the attachment style, how you grew up, the relationship between you and your caregivers. We will understand. So we begin to train you ahead. Before children comes in. Do you understand? We begin to mold you. The things you never knew before that you ought to do. We give you an informed choice. We do not advise you as counselors, but we give an informed choice. This is what is right. This is what you should. This is what is obtainable. Do you understand? So you make your choice. So you can learn. But parents who grew up on functional family, they also won't even learn. Do you understand? Not to talk of people who grew up when there was no love to share. So it's important.
Learning, right? Because someone who wants to do better. My parents didn't do all of these that you mentioned. They fought in my presence. They exchanged words. My mother talked down on my father, or my father did to my mom, and I've experience all of this. And because these things, sometimes you can't learn differently from what you already know. So you're already doing exactly what your parents did. And
that's the implication.
Just replicating. Right. And so learning is the way forward. Let's get your thoughts right on the program this morning. It's been Family Circle. We've been talking to Harriet Ojegba, looking at those things, 5 of them. I mean, if you've listened, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them that you should not do in the presence of your kids. All right. But let's get your thoughts, maybe questions that you have or contributions. 0810 9510951. You can call that number, or you send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 933 962. Good morning, Mrs. Harriet. Happy weekend. You're really a virtuous woman. I must commend you for your huge and tremendous endowment of unique ideas and wisdom in dishing out all that I am able to learn on your program. Please, Mrs. Harriet, I'm really about to settle down in marriage, and I need God-fearing and responsible woman with humility of the heart. I'm really getting worried and confused on how to go about these qualities. There's a particular lady that once kept off from me because I tried to ask her why the information she said we should keep secret later be heard from outside. She wanted me to review the identity of the person, but I refused. Thereafter, she decided to stop talking and calling me, but now she has shown interest and is coming close again. I didn't give her green light. What should I do, and how can I obtain these qualities from a woman before getting married Sunday? Well, let's take this call.
Yeah,
and then
that's why you have to see me.
Welcome to Family Circle.
Good morning, my people on the studio.
Yes, good morning.
My name is Wilson. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Wilson.
Yes, Madam Harriet, I don't know your name fully, but I enjoy your program. You see, if all married men and women can be listening to your programs, I believe that the problems we're having in the families shouldn't be. I always enjoy your program. The way you speak and handle family matters as if you are specially ordained by God to do this. I say God will continue to increase their knowledge and ability to do this. You actually make my day whenever I listen to your program. Yes,
The family is the bedrock of the character of the children. I grew up not seeing my mother once quarrel with my father. For once, I did not see. So when I got married, I was tempted one day. My wife provoked me. That was a Sunday morning. I raised my hand to give her a slap. A sweet came to me under that moment. You've not seen your father beat your mother. You've not seen your senior brother whom you lived with beat his wife. Will you be the first person? My hand came down. I didn't do that. I thank God I did not do it. So I left her in the room, was going to the church. And one sweet asked me again, you're going to the church and you have not reconciled with your wife. You go there, whose name will you say amen? I went back. I reconciled with my wife, then we left. We have married for 36 years. We have not had quarrels that somebody will come to settle for us. So family is the bedrock of whatever thing we see today in this society. So parents will be very careful what they do in the presence of their children, and they start training them from the day old. What you don't want them to do, start from the day one, because they have. Somebody was saying that children hear, but the issue is that they can't talk. So that's why you're thinking that they're very small. They hear us, but they cannot talk. So please, I don't know if I can have their personal number. There are things I want to share with you offline. Is there any way I can get your number? I'll be happy.
Yes, I'll call my number at the end of the show.
All right, let's take this call. Welcome to Family Circle.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good morning to you.
Welcome, Mr. Zion.
And to the beautiful lady, may God bless you for the insights you have given.
Amen.
One dimension I want us to look into critically. The set of people getting married today, are they really trained? Were they groomed to be fathers and mothers the way ours were did? If a girl from the age of 16, 17 is already involved into intercourse, does she really still have the knowledge to learn that being a father or being a mother is different from having serial intercourse? Because this is a production process. This young man and this young girl that has not been trained, that has not been groomed by her father or her mother, in most cases, she don't even have a father. It's only a mother who is always thinking of going to the market to come and bring food and pay rent. Who is there to groom her? That is how I want to use wisdom to plead with you, ma. Don't be tired coming here. I know the challenges are there. It might be finances, it might be logistics, it might even be your private time. But please, keep coming. Today's lecture is an eye-opener. And I guess those who can listen with open hearts, for them to humble themselves and learn, no, you are mentioning my case, I don't like you. Say what you should say that should make me happy. My beloved woman of God in the studio, keep coming.
All right, then.
Mr. Zion.
All right, Mr. Zion. We'll take more calls. 0810-9510-951. Okay, the young man who was talking about the woman he wants to get married to, sharing his secrets out, and you remember the question?
Yes, I remember the questions.
Okay.
I want him to see me.
Okay.
Because it's not, I need to, there's some more information I need to get from him.
Okay. This person says, okay, not for this and this, let's see this one. Greetings, Mrs. Harriet. Is it good for your wife to be sleeping with the children because she has a little misunderstanding with her husband? I mean, sleeping in their room, I guess.
Yes.
Is it good for that to happen because she had a misunderstanding with her husband?
Very wrong. Very wrong. The Bible frowns against it. Yes, because she's not using it as a weapon. Do you understand? I have misunderstanding with you and I go to my children's room. Women do it a lot. But it's against it. It's against the law. When you flatter the law, what happens? There are consequences. That's why the Bible says, look, do not say no to both of you when it comes to intimacy. Do not. You can only say no when you want to pray, and it will be something about a concept between both of you. I mean, an agreement between both of you. And the Bible also underlined that even if though there's an agreement, be sure that it's not too long, so that Satan cannot get in, because Satan can never have access into any home unless that home is being mismanaged. So what this woman is doing right now is using it as a weapon, because he has issue with your husband. You go to your room. I tell women, I don't sleep in my room. I have my rooms. I have where I keep all my accessories, my shoes and everything, because I like dressing. I like looking good. So that's why I put all this my own gongo in my husband's room. I have my room, but never a night my children sees me sleeping in that room. Sometimes they call my daughter and say, mommy, I will take over your room because you never sleep here. Yes, I sleep in my husband's room. So if there's an issue, when his leg hits my leg, we settle. We settle. So that woman doesn't know what she's doing. It's wrong. Absolutely wrong. Bring her to me. I need to talk sense into her, please.
All right, let's do this call. Welcome to Family Circle.
Hello, madam. Good morning, madam.
Good morning. Welcome.
Okay. My name is Nebu Kepu from Buguma, Asai Toro.
Welcome.
Hello, madam. Okay, madam. I want to talk about something. Okay. If you're a woman, people are born a child, and the people are no longer taking the shade, married, and people have a misunderstanding. The people are fighting each other. Okay, now the children with the mother, they are taking on the children. Okay, Mr. President, now don't say, correct with that again about the children. Okay, we want to tell the matter. We call the children in front of the mother and the father and tell the matter.
Did you get the question?
It's like co-parenting.
Okay.
They are not together again. You understand? I've seen co-parenting, husband and wife doing it very peacefully before the children. They don't go raise their voice. You don't do no. The children are not aware that there's an issue. You just know that there's a separation. Do you understand? They do it very maturely, co-parenting. I don't insult you, don't insult me. You don't instigate me against my children. You understand? You don't spoil me. You know, it's a boundary. Do you understand? We are going to raise these children together. Each other. We cannot stay under the same roof.
Yeah.
Do you understand? But we respect each other. So you set the boundaries. You can call the woman. It's no, you guys are not together again. But set boundaries. You're coming to see the children. Please don't instigate your children against me. No spoiling. You understand? Let's raise these children the best way we can raise them, so that
because
they grow up and know.
The possibility of a parent, talking badly about
against the other person. Do you understand? And you think you are doing the children a favor? No, they are going to grow up and feel, oh, this is what mom used to do. They will continue in their romantic relationship, and they will also end up divorcing.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Okay.
So it's very crucial.
Welcome to Family Circle.
Hello. Good morning. My name is Mr. Prosper.
Welcome, Mr. Prosper.
Yes, I want to thank our mommy in the studio. I call her my wife's mommy. Mrs. Harriet, thank you. It's Prosper.
Okay, Prosper, thank you.
Yes.
Thank God, sir.
I want to thank you for today's teaching. My wife and I, we are listening. In fact, we just finished discussing on this same matter before you started teaching. Exactly the conversation that we had. I want to thank you so much. And thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
All right. This message says, good morning, madam. There's this man in my street. He left his wife since 2019 to another woman, a divorced woman of 4, so to say. And the man is sponsoring the woman's children in school, taking care of them, and refused to pay his house rent, school fees, feeding, not even clothing them, nor cause. Since 2019, his woman and his children were suffering. His wife is the one taking care of the children responsibility. In this case, should the woman also tell her children that their dad that led them to a single mother of 4, left them, is responsible for their well-being?
I don't really think that the children need this information, because children, they know. You don't need to sit them down and, educate them. There's some information that are not age appropriate for now. Do you understand? Because by the time you put the fear into them that you are suffering, you are doing this, your children grow up and see marriage as a scam. They also don't want to get married. If their father can just abandon them and leave them, the children grow up to become feminists. Do you understand? You do not talk about marriage and no, they hate men to the core. So you do not know. You must not tell them. When they are kids, but they know what's happening. When they get to that stage, they will understand. They get to an age that you need to sit them down and raise, not even to even spoil your father, because there's no gain in doing that. Do you understand? The children, they are watching. They know what is going on. They know that their father is absent. They know. But you don't need to sit them down and begin to tell them, because tomorrow they'll be afraid of marriage. They grow up and say, no, marriage is a scam. I'm not getting married. Men are useless. Yes, so she doesn't need to do that for now. Yeah.
So I mean, a lot of people's attitude to marriage and family is what their parents caused.
Yes,
what their parents
absolutely
made
That's
happen.
the first classroom. That's the first classroom.
How do people really? Can people identify that whatever they are going through was caused by their parent and heal?
They can heal. Okay. In fact, that's why counselors are there. Why are we there for crying out loud? You can heal, make you understand that it's not your fault. We do not blame you. That's why when people come to counseling you, they feel relief. You understand? Yeah. For one, somebody can hear them and understand where they're coming from. We don't judge you. We just create that emotional space for you to, pour out what you need to pour out. And we'll tell you it's not your fault. But it will be your fault if you remain in that situation. So you begin to grow, you learn and unlearn. Do you understand? It's very important. That's why we're there.
All right, just to wrap up, a parent who's listened and say, oh, I've got these things wrongly. Oh, you mean I'm not supposed to even shout? You mean I'm not supposed to talk badly? Oh, I've done this one, and I've done it for 6 years or 7 years. Yes. Can they retrace their steps?
Yeah, of course. I told you behavior is learned.
But do they owe the child any explanation?
You've already started wrongly. And that's when you have to bring the children to us. Okay. You might not be able to amend some of the things you've done. Okay. But when these kids get it from another person's perspective, making them understand that, look, you'll be a woman one day as a wife. This is what you need to know. This is what you didn't get initially. They will flow better.
Okay.
They'll flow better. Yeah.
Just your concluding thoughts as we wrap up.
Yeah, like I said, the parents, your home is the first classroom of any child. They will replicate you. They will model you. Yeah. So be very careful. The character that you display in front of your children, because what you want your children to be in the future, they should be better than you, not worse than you. So begin to model that thing you want your children to be in the future, because that's what they will be. So you cannot give back to a lion does not give back to a dog. Yes, if you're a lion, you give back to a lioness as a daughter. Do you understand? So you begin to model that attitude, and your daughter will become that lioness you want her to be. So for those people who want my number, you can always reach me at my social media handle, Premier Women International. It's not about coming here every now and then and I put posts, you don't follow, you don't encourage me. No, it's wrong. So also follow me on my social media page, because I put in a lot for you to also learn, not just coming here every Saturday alone. So you can join me, Premier Women. My Facebook handle is Premier Women International, as in Premiership. Premier Women International. Then Instagram, Premier_women. Premier_women. TikTok, same thing. Please follow me and reach me with 081 55 622 081 55 622
Okay.
Harriet Ojegba.
Thank you so much, Harriet Ojegba. And you have a fantastic
it's always a
weekend.
pleasure to be here every Saturday. It's not easy, but we'll try.
Absolutely. All right, that's it. The world news coming up shortly. Good morning.
FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, We create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Queen Shima. The headlines. A Rivers State government flags off construction of 11.9 megawatt peak solar mini-grid. Federal government begins screening for new batch of skilled artisans. Senate probes alleged non-remittance of NDDC funds by oil companies on the foreign scene. More than 900,000 people displaced as typhoon threatens eastern China. Now the detail. Meaningful development without reliable and affordable power supply. Rivers State Governor Siminala Ifubara stated this during the groundbreaking ceremony for the construction and installation of an 11.9 megawatt peak solar mini-grid project in collaboration with the Rural Electrification Agency in Bolu Town, Ogubolu local government area. The governor, who was represented by his deputy, Professor Ngozi Modu, noted that the solar mini-grid project represents more than the installation of power infrastructure, describing it as an investment in the future of the people, businesses, schools, healthcare facilities, and the local economy of Bolu Town and its environs. Professor Maudu expressed optimism that the project would improve electricity supply, stimulate small and medium-scale enterprises, create employment opportunities, reduce dependence on fossil fuels, promote environmental sustainability, and improve the overall quality of life of residents, particularly women and vulnerable groups. She reiterated Governor Fubara's administration's vision of ensuring that no community is left behind in the journey towards sustainable electrification, and urged the people of Bolu Town and Ogubolu local government area to take ownership of the project by protecting the facilities, supporting the contractors, and cooperating with all stakeholders throughout the construction period.
This mini-grid project is situated here in Bolu Town in the Ogubolu local government area. The Rivers State government recognizes the electricity is the energy of economic growth. No community can attain meaningful development without reliable and affordable power. This project therefore represents more than the installation of a solar infrastructure. It is an investment in the future of our people, our businesses, our schools, healthcare facilities, and other local economies.
In his remarks, the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the Rural Electrification Agency, Abba Aliyu, said that the initiative aligns with President Bola Tinubu's renewed hope agenda and demonstrates the federal government's commitment to expanding electricity access, stimulating economic growth, and creating jobs.
More than a groundbreaking event, it is another demonstration that the federal government is committed to ensuring that no Nigerian community is left behind without electricity access. We commenced the development of 4 critical solar mini-grid projects in the state. These projects will deliver 11.9 megawatts of clean energy and provide reliable electricity to 13,942 households and businesses.
In his welcome address, the chairman of Ogubolo local government area, Vincent Nemibuka, commended the state government for selecting the Bolu community for the construction and installation of the solar mini-grid project, describing the initiative as a novel, reliable and sustainable energy project that will provide clean and affordable electricity to the community in the long term.
Your Excellency, we are very happy. I'm sure all of us are aware that this is a novel project that will serve the long-run interests and development of this community. Your Excellency, solar projects are known to be very reliable, very sustainable, clean, and cheap. We have identified the local community in Ogubolo local government for this project. On behalf of our people, I'll thank you.
Today, FM's correspondent reports that the chairman of Bolu Council of Chiefs, Chief Augustus Dadi Oforibukaka, expressed gratitude to the federal and state governments for citing the project in Bolu Kingdom, noting that upon completion, the project would not only address the lingering problems of power outage and scarcity of potable drinking water, but also drive growth and development for the people and community. The management and students of Government Secondary School Emoa have commended the Rivers State government for improving learning conditions in the school. Speaking with Today FM's correspondent Esose Onabu, the principal of the Junior Secondary School Ojoka Evelyn praised Governor Siminalaye Fubara for his administration's commitment to education, particularly the removal of tuition fees and improved welfare for teachers. She also disclosed that the school has adequate teachers to handle all subjects and described the government's intervention as commendable.
Teachers' welfare is taken care of by government. Government is trying on their own part with teachers too. Try learners are also responding. There's no place without challenges. There's not something we cannot handle. We know how children to know how to handle them. But we are doing the care job. We cannot wait for government that are trying too much to do everything. We can just collect hammer, take nails and fix. I'll call somebody, and teachers are always available.
Teachers in the school also appreciated the government for improving infrastructure, saying the availability of basic facilities have enhanced teaching and learning and enabled them to perform their duties effectively.
The school is okay. The teachers are working. You can see everybody is busy. The principal herself is also trying for the school, for the children, and our children also are also trying. Even government is also trying. And we have table, we have chairs, we have a place to stay and order.
The school is very good. SMOY is one of the best schools in our local government in terms of learning. Everybody is up on being the teachers. The River State government have done so much compared to every other state.
They came from different backgrounds. We're trying to mold them. It's not been easy. We are putting in our best and they're also responding.
Students, on their part, expressed satisfaction with the quality of teaching in subjects including English, mathematics, geography and agricultural science. They, however, appealed to the government to review the payment of examination fees and sanitation levies while also addressing maintenance challenges to further improve the learning environment.
Geography, chemistry, biology, economics, commerce, agri.
But we have always get at them that we say we should pay sanitation fee, but yet we still keep using our hands. That sanitation fee is 1,000. That is not 1,000. You can get like 60,000. You can also eat and total. You can use to pay the laborers buy fuel for the machine. This already admin. They keep telling us to be bringing us to school and be doing it. That is another thing.
A senior lecturer in international diplomacy at River State University, Obidimma, says it is almost impossible for government officials from different political camps in River State to attend the same official functions under the current political situation. Obidimma said the level of political division in the state has made joint participation in government events difficult. According to him, the present reality shows that cooperation among key political actors remain a major challenge. He noted that River State should focus on managing the current situation, stressing that it would be unrealistic to expect the government to function smoothly while the political crisis persists, adding that the state is already facing serious political challenges that cannot be ignored. The international diplomacy expert further stated that the state needs a fresh political beginning to restore stability and improve governance, maintaining that meaningful progress can only be achieved when the underlying political issues are addressed. He further added that anyone expecting significant improvement without major political changes is being unrealistic, stating that Rivers State requires a reset to move beyond its current challenges and create an environment for effective governance.
For the officials of government and the factions to attend the same functions together in the state, it's like squeezing water from a stone, which is near impossible as things stands right now. So we manage the situation. There's nothing like smooth running of politics in River State. It's already fractured. We are in a mess. We should try to manage things until there's a reset of the state. The state needs to be reset. Anybody expecting anything better than what we are presently is living in Alice Wonderland.
Human rights activist General Gabriel Asabuja has welcomed the judgment of a River State High Court in Okrika, which issued a perpetual injunction restraining the Nigeria police force from harassing, intimidating or threatening him and his associates. Reacting to the judgment, Asabuja described the ruling as a victory for justice, saying it vindicates him from allegations previously made against him by the police. He maintained that despite criticism of the judiciary, there are still judges committed to upholding justice, adding that intimidation and threat would not deter him from his activism.
An activist is what I have decided to do. That's why God have created me as activist, good or bad activist, because I know one day we will leave this earth and go. Let this judge and other judge continue like this. Let them live working for honorable member, politician, because I notice so many judges, not all of them, the politicians are making use of them. They bid them, so that is RNG judges. That's what we see.
Justice Limia Ngbo Abina also awarded 5 million naira in general and exemplary damages against the police and ordered the force to publish an apology to Asabuja in at least 2 national newspapers. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories to stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. The federal government has begun screening applicants for a new batch of artisans under its Skill Up Artisans program. The Industrial Training Fund said the exercise is aimed at producing globally competitive craftsmen and technicians while reducing Nigeria's dependence on foreign artisans. According to the fund, the screening will take place across the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory in 2 phases. Candidates from the North Central, North West and North East will be screened from July 14th to 17th, while those from the South East, South West and South South will be screened from July 21st to 24th. The ITF said the exercise will be held simultaneously across the 3 senatorial districts in every state and the FCT to ensure wider participation. Well, the Senate has begun an investigation into allegations that some international oil companies failed to remit statutory contributions to the Niger Delta Development Commission. The Senate Committee on NDDC's probing claims that Nimbe Exploration and Production Company Limited owes the Commission outstanding remittances amounting to more than $71 million and over 30 billion naira. Committee Chairman Senator Asoko Ebeyong said the investigation seeks to determine compliance with the provisions of the NDDC Act. The Nigerian Academy of Science is calling for stronger collaboration among scientists, policymakers, the media and communities to address the growing health impacts of climate change. The call was made during the Academy's Media Roundtable on Climate Change, Health and the Nigerian Reality held in Lagos. The Academy's Public Affairs Secretary, Professor Chinedum Babalola, said scientific research must go beyond laboratories to influence government policies and everyday decisions. She noted that climate change is already affecting Nigerians through floods, cholera outbreaks, heat waves, respiratory and heart-related illnesses, changing rainfall patterns, and increasing threats to food security. Professor Babalola also cited the World Health Organization's warning that climate change remains the greatest health threat of the 21st century, adding that Nigeria's large population, infrastructure gaps, and existing disease burden make the country especially vulnerable. The National Identity Management Commission and the Nigerian Postal Service have launched a digital address verification system to strengthen identity management and eliminate fake addresses. Director General of NIMC, Bisoye Koka Odushote, said the initiative will integrate verified addresses with the National Identity Register, improving governance, financial inclusion, logistics, and public service delivery. She added that Nigerians will also be able to enroll for the National Identification Number through designated post offices nationwide. Well, on the foreign scene, where more than 900,000 people have been evacuated from their homes in eastern China as Typhoon Bavi approaches the country's coastline, Chinese authorities said the storm is expected to make landfall in Zhejiang province on Sunday, while heavy rains have already caused widespread flooding, leaving at least 39 people dead in parts of the country. The severe weather has also affected Taiwan and Japan's southwestern islands, causing power outages and extensive damage. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. River State government has flagged off the construction of 11.9 megawatt peak solar mini grid. Federal government begins screening for new batch of skilled artisans. We told you that Senate has begun an investigation into alleged non-remittance of NDDC funds by oil companies. On the foreign scene, more than 900,000 people have been displaced as typhoon threatens eastern China. That was the news as edited by Uchendo Ijoa. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Facebook at Today95.1fm. Instagram at TodayFM951. X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live, Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko. For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderate. Of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, volumes of water to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned, 080-331-1946. 080-331-1946. I repeat, 080-331-1946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
I'm feeling weightless, going through the changes. Feels so good to say it. Finally feeling weightless, weightless. Turning over stones and living in my loneliness.